recording. Also, I believe Dylan, you're doing
Yeah.
nice.
Oh god, I gotta figure out which one of these I'm gonna fucking mute.
If that's why I used like one, not the like I use a Chrome and Firefox. I have to use them both.
There we go. Yeah, no, I'm using them both. I just forgot I unmuted Firefox in my mixer after last time for some reason.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get started.
Yes.
I believe I have everyone in the right place. Yes. Welcome back, everyone, to Roll Call. I gotta fix the camera just a little bit. Uh-oh. I did not fix the camera. It's fine. I'll just scooch down. Either way, welcome back. Before we start things off this week, like always, we're gonna start with a little bit of character introductions and a recap. I believe the recap this time is going to be done by Dylan, who has inspiration this week. So yeah, let's I'll get things started off. Hello everyone, I am Parky Park. I'll be your dungeon master for this campaign, homebrew campaign, called The World of Særald, where it's more of a character driven D&D storyline, not a plot, less plot driven. And I guess I'll pass it off to, since Dylan's gone, we're gonna pass it off to Adrian.
You're muted.
Hello, I am Adrian. I play. Oh, I almost said the character I was just playing before. Emilio Monaceros. He is a Circle of Stars Druid Shadowkai Drow. Currently, he does not like being underground at all. And the fucking tingle is making things so much worse. And Clover is the only friend he has down here. And also Clover is missing this week. I didn't really think about what to do for a character introduction, so I'll pass it off to Tingle.
Alrighty. Hello everyone, my name is Robert. I'm playing Tingle Rumbleprawn. He's a gnomish armor artificer, and also a really nasty person. Just recently he tried to steal from an old confused woman, and then tried to attack her, and now helped get his entire group of friends run out of town. Now they are on the trail of a young child that Tingle also stole from, and is looking to steal from again. Yeah. So, let's do his partner in crime, Zubrik.
I like how there was no context behind Tingle's now following a small child.
He just follows small children, okay? Moving on.
My name's Dylan. I'm playing Zubrik Muisi. He is a 5th level conjuration wizard. He is an anthropologist by trade and a hobgoblin by birth. He is currently not doing so hot, taking a lot of damage from whatever the hell we've been fighting this whole time, but he did find some cool treasure. Yeah, so he's doing pretty well. I'll give it up to Bloodbeard, who wasn't here last week, but go ahead, buddy.
Hi, I'm Ian. I'm playing Bloodbeard. And I'm drinking an energy drink that some random guy gave me after work. I play Amos, Bloodbeard, Pegleg, Orst. Second part is just kind of, I don't know why I haven't gotten that. It's gonna stay on my character sheet until my leg is better. So it's probably gonna be on there for the rest of the campaign. He is a 2nd level fighter, 3rd level swashbuckler rogue, and one hell of a very fun multi-class to play eventually. I wasted my only nat 20 of the night, just rolling something for Pete earlier, and that would have been
A lot of damage.
like 36 points of slashing damage. Jesus Christ. Those sneak attack numbers, that was almost max damage.
Yep.
So yeah. That's fun. I wasn't here last week. Apparently, he's got a gold helmet, and a little bit I was able to see, Well, actually, did we play last week with Tristan
No,
being asleep?
no, Tristan.
He wasn't here the last week that mattered.
Yeah, yeah.
And it looked like there was something involving gas spores, which terrifies me to my core. But
yeah, about that. We'll just move on. I did throw a potential danger things there, but yeah, I did that on purpose. There was gonna be rewards if you dealt with it, but don't worry, you guys still eked out some rewards out of it. So yeah, Dylan, would you like to do the recap, please?
Sure. Okay. Eleonora, at attention. I require an audience. Something has been off lately, and this cavern is not helping one bit. First, we get dragged to this quaint, deep, gnomish hovel after rescuing a lost child, and I'm given the opportunity to add to my lore book with a scheduled visit to the community's Uvate, Mother Uli. Next, I find out, rather abruptly, Tingle is going out for a run. Alone. We've never run any sort of job, especially a run, without each other. This is quite upsetting. What made this even worse was that I later discovered he hadn't gone for a run at all. He tried to garner some dirt from Mother Uli, disguised, from what I can surmise, as Emilio, or the placeholder Emilio had taken in Mother Uli's eyes. Speaking of that, knowing Emilio has the ability to con his way into people's circles without a shred of remorse for the victims could be quite useful for us. I'll keep this in mind. Oh, yes. Thank you, Eleanor. I was getting sidetracked. There is something going on with Tingle, and I need to speak to him and figure this out. The boy? Oh, yes. I do feel a tad guilty for what I said to him. I took my anger out on him instead of Tingle. That's the only reason I'm out here to begin with, trying to find him. In other observations, I've got another peek at Emilio's source of magic, and coinciding with the visions I've been having, there may be a connection, but it's far too early to tell. Perhaps I will try to improve my standing with Emilio going forward. Clover too. There are secrets between those two, and I do not wish to be caught off guard if they were to happen. As well, with the Wanderer gone, Clover has no one to look up to. There may be an opportunity for me to get in their good graces as well. As of right now, with my gift, Amo should at least be sated in regards to the current situation. He's the least of my worries at the moment. This cavern we're in is quite dangerous. Between the Kuatoa and the beasts within these walls, we need to buckle down, find this child, and get out of here. Once we're out of here, we can focus on more pressing matters and fix the issues Tingle has caused. In the meantime, Eleonora, keep your eyes out for any more treasures. If this crown is magical, there could be a decent payoff for me down here.
All right. And to add to that little bit, you all ended up at some ruin of sorts where a small robot about the size of Tingle introduced itself and asked what you guys were doing. To catch Ian up a little bit, yes, Ian, you all found a golden helmet and golden breastplate. They're soft metal, so they're more decorative if anything, but they can be worn as armor. You know, they will do effectively the same thing. But keep in mind, it weighs, you know, the same amount of everything. As for Clover, I do want to note that he did drop off his bag at the entrance to the Snurf Niblin, you know, village. So they don't have to worry about any of this. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, they don't have to worry about the encumbrance stuff. As for the rest of you, I believe you all have your bags on, so make sure you just keep track of that. But yes, you all are now standing at a rubble which can be now called an entranceway to this ruin. In front of you lies a hallway with multiple 3 to 4 some are cages, some are glassed in that have been shattered and broken over a long time, and at the end of the hallway you could see a door that leads to a semi-lit room that looks like some sort of there's something going on. I said a workshop last time, but I think it would be hard for you guys to see. And yeah, this is where everything is at. the robot has come up and has said,
Greetings. What are you doing in my lady's lap?
and that's where we're picking up.
Real quick, who is holding the stuff that you guys got for Bloodbeard, or that you found?
I don't know.
We threw the
Has
gold
Blood-
stuff at Bloodbeard.
You could have
He cannot carry them.
you could have left it.
Tingle has or at least I put in his inventory a golden breastplate and helmet. And
So-
Okay, so you're
ancient
okay.
round.
I guess
I'll
you're
get
carrying it then. Yeah. You guys
Yeah.
did
Yeah,
not
he
do.
can actually carry enough. So yeah.
You guys did not do anything with the flail snails that you guys dealt with, but you said you were going to come back, and if you had the tools to deal with it and break some of their shell, you would take that too.
Yeah.
Or use the whole thing.
But continue. Carry on, everyone. As the robot kind of tilts its head, looking at you all, the multiple kind of sensors and little glass where the eye should be on it, a lot of them are cracked and broken except 3. It has these little kind of mandible like digits around its melon like shaped head, and its spindly body has a few arms that are kind of retracted alongside of it, like pulled back, and it has 5 legs that are kind of holding it up. 5 more spindly legs when it says that to you all.
Emilio just leans in closest to whoever is nearest to him. He's like, "You see this too, right?"
Are you lost?
Tingle, what the hell is this?
Well, I would say Arcana check.
Judging by your cognitive functions, you are capable. What are you doing here?
I think it wants us to tell it something, Zerbrick.
Ooh, well, he'll look over at like Emilio and Bloodbeard, make sure he's at least a foot behind them before he says, "We're looking for a child."
Child. There's a child here.
Oh,
Are
good,
you
that
here?
saves time.
Are you here to retrieve them?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Oh no. Give me a second. Technical problems.
I can't wait to clip this in a second.
What happened to Adrian?
Wow, my
There-
stream is very behind.
They're gone.
Oh damn.
Oh no, they're back, I guess, now.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Emilio's back.
The way
Tell
your
a
voice
friend.
went, oh no, I just imagined like in the background you just see like the kitchen for this place and there's pies with the kid inside of them. We're here for the boy. Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know why I just disconnected for absolutely no reason.
Okay, so you just like DC'd. Okay.
Like my whole Discord just disappeared for
Yeah,
a second.
I saw that you were offline, so I was like, oh, laptop crash or something.
No, it's just like my Discord. I wasn't even touching anything, so I don't know why, but whatever.
Wait, why is Discord all slow on my end now? Why is my camera slow?
Your camera's still slow. Mine is fine. Everybody else looks fine. I see you.
Oh, there we go. It's back. All right. So, yeah. What did you say? Sorry. Let's get back into.
The last thing was you said, "There's a child here. Are you here to retrieve it?" And we said, "Yeah."
Well, I have been keeping them safe. Right this way, please.
You see this little robot turn its head around and its legs just take it to the end of the hallway. And it's not really waiting for you as it does.
While we're walking and this thing isn't directly staring at Tingle, what does it look like? Like how
Picture,
if Tingle had
picture.
to guess, how much of it is really fancy Magitech? And how much is or is it like, a golem or something that's just pure arcane?
Give me give me a Arcana check.
Oh, okay. Arcana.
You got a picture of it, Pete?
Yes, actually, I do. Let me.
Oh, nice.
It won't have the right number of legs because I changed it in a way.
Oh damn! Look at her.
There is the
man.
picture.
Legs for days.
Can I do Control Z or Shift Z? Nope, I can't. But there's the picture. That's what they look like. From what you can tell, Tingle. Let's see. Roll to 18. There are elements. There are smooth, worked metals, fabrication of metals that would be hard to replicate in this time with like normal tools. But there are other elements where it looks, things don't make sense to you in a construct way. Because like, why give it all these legs? Why the spindly body? The way the head is placed would throw off its balance. You don't really get it. So some of the reason for the way that it's made doesn't make any mechanical sense. Also, you don't see an obvious source of power or anything from it just by looking at it. There's no like visible crystal or Iron Man chest piece nonsense that's powering this thing. There are faint lights that are giving the eyes, the still lit eyes, some sense of life to this, but you're not sure where that's coming from. If anything, it's coming from the head. Not completely golem is what I'm trying to say. Not really a golem. But yeah, as it leads you to the end of the hall, you guys realize that behind these dilapidated cages or containers, there are remnants, old skeletal remnants. Others where it's more like plant foliages and stuff like that. You could see somehow some of these are kept alive still. There are faint bits of they're like crystals or something, like faint lines of crystals that seem to emanate a source of dim light that's keeping these plants alive even after all these years. But yeah, as you guys get to the end of the room, you realize it looks like a neat, almost like a workshop, I'll say. But the room is about a 10-foot radius circle. Sorry, my throat. With smooth worked stone floors, walls, and ceilings. On the wall, on one of the sides, the far side, there's a depression in the wall that's made to look like a window. But this window frame is broken and has some broken glass on it. And on the other side of this window frame, it's just stone. The opposite side of that window, not the opposite side because that's where you guys came in. To the right side of that window is a small cylindrical glass room that has been frosted over. There seems to be like a door handle of sorts on there. And at the center of the room is a circular metal table with Bedman sitting there, messing with what looks like a big metal disc that has a bunch of these flaps that are open, and what looks like his spider backpack on the side. And yeah, when he sees you enter, he goes, hi, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what are we doing here? We're looking for you! Why'd you run away?
Well,
No need to yell at the child. It's fine. He's probably just scared.
We have gone through so much looking for this kid.
I
want to know.
I didn't want to be found. That's why I came here.
Well, you did a bad job of it because we found you.
Actually, he did kind of a good job. We had a little bit of trouble getting here.
What you working on, kid?
And Tingle's gonna walk on over to him.
I just want to it's something that I haven't fixed yet. I don't know. It's something I found here still.
Well, that's really interesting looking.
Yeah, thank you for
gonna pick up his backpack that's next to him.
Okay, you pick up the backpack. Real quick, since you actually no, you don't have to worry about that. You pick up the backpack. What are you doing with it?
Why is it so energetic?
Mostly he was picking it up because he knew that it was something fancy and he wanted to have it.
Okay.
So the kid couldn't run away with it.
You
when he inevitably makes the kid run away from it.
Yeah, you pick it up and you step up to this table, and it's a pretty low table. When you get to this circular table, you can see what he's working on, and it looks kind of like a shield from what you can tell. It has if all the metal flaps would go down completely flat, it would look like a shield, almost like a size slightly bigger than a buckler. It's metal, and it has a bunch of these flaps that are open, and what's called Badman goes, yeah, I found this here and I couldn't get it really too close. Base told me it was poisonous before, so I waited. Huh?
What do you think is stopping it from closing?
I don't know. Base won't tell me anything about it.
Well, let's see.
Tingle's gonna try and take a look and see, is there like an obstruction on the hinges, or do they need like some kind of source to be powered closed? Or
when you look at it, give me a, do you have tinker? Actually, let's go with investigation, just because you're more like detailed.
Alrighty.
Smart looking at things, detail
investigation
stuff. Okay.
Yeah, son.
Yeah. So you start messing with the flaps. No, they all should be working fine. The only thing that definitely piques your interest is underneath where the flaps are open, there are small like vented grooves. You take a little bit of source of light and you kind of shine in between the grooves. There are organisms living in there. Plant-based, mushroom-based, I don't know, some kind of foliage living inside the shield. As you shine the light, it kind of like withers or kind of pulls itself away from the source of the light. But what you could tell is along the, like some of the hinge parts, they've looked like they've aged. There's a bit of rust, and it requires force that Bedman just can't get this thing closed all the way right now. Or if you have another way of cleaning this off, or someone who actually knows what they're.
Tingle's gonna snap his finger and is gonna use prestidigitation to maybe not get rid of like actual rust, but at least clean off any dirt or grime.
Okay, yeah.
A little spider climbs out with a dustpan
and literally starts wiping everything clean. When Bedman sees that, it's like, do you think it's just like jammed? Also,
I mean, it looks like it could be. I mean, there's that whatever gunk is down below inside it clogging it, so that could be it too.
Yeah, Base said that's poisonous, but it hasn't harmed me yet. Why? You didn't have to come here. I know my way back home.
Oh no, kid, I wanted to.
He's not gonna make insight. He doesn't he doesn't care about that kind of stuff. He'll trust adults. Yeah.
Oh, kid, everyone heard you were missing, and I just knew that we had to come down here and find you.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's true what's called, and he looks up at Subric.
Subric's like
what you
in the
said.
corner, not looking.
Yeah, what he said about Yankin and the others. So
you never know, kid. Sometimes your family care for you. Sometimes your family might, want to sacrifice you to a dark god in a shed. It changes. Life is anything.
What is that?
That 1,000-yard stare you had looking down was so good.
Sorry, I was trying to pretend that he was like focused on a shield until you said that, and he goes, what? What was that?
I'm just saying, kid, that your family probably cares for you, but there is a chance that they want you to feed it.
Tingle.
To feed it to some kind.
Tingle.
Yeah. What's up, Zubrick?
Tingle. How old are you, Tingle?
I am 95.
How long do gnomes live for?
200 some years.
So you're still fertile, is what you're saying? Because I don't think you should be having kids, lad.
Tickles fertile.
Why would I want to?
I'm sorry.
By the way, Clover,
Yeah, kid,
when you guys have been, when obviously Tingle, you're more worried about what's going on here with like in front of him, and you see Clover is kind of going silent, but he's making sure, keeping an eye on Bedman and trying to like check to see if he's injured or anything.
You really be looking submissible and breedable there, Tingle.
But yeah, you guys can continue. Like sometimes get away from when
I like that Dylan's just being helpful and we're just making bad breedable jokes.
yeah. And you see Bedman go, I just try to get away from people. I come here.
Look, kid.
Is this where you find all that interesting stuff you were telling us about?
Yeah. And Base here, he listens.
Oh, okay. But I bet you know where all the cool stuff is that he's like, no, don't touch that, that's really important. No, don't take that, that'll make this area collapse. No, don't do that, that's dangerous.
Actually, I haven't gone further down than this. I don't. Base is dangerous for me and others. And I believe him.
Yeah, but you see, going around believing adults got you into this mess.
I'm not in a mess. I come
Did we
out-
hear this conversation?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
obviously. You guys can interject whenever the hell you want. And
Tingle, have you not had enough ruining this child's life for one day?
I mean, I think I'm making his day even better than before. I was helping him fix this thing.
Child, I don't remember your name off the top of my head. I can't
Bedmond.
remember anything. Bedmond. Don't trust Tingle. At all. This is one adult you can never trust.
Why?
Look at his face.
He just looks kind of like, wait 1 second, let me. He kind of looks like, where is this? Oh, man, I lost everything. Sorry. Lost everything.
Don't worry, your parents aren't dead yet.
Oh, sorry. There we go. He looks like old man we saw, but just paler.
Exactly. Don't trust the pale ones.
I don't know what either of them are getting at, kid, but look, your family is worried about you. And I mean, I'm the worst person to be saying this, but you do have people who care about you, and you probably shouldn't go disappearing.
You could see
Out of
when
the
you're
blue.
talking, and he has more of an outward kind of glaring look when he looks at you, Zubrick.
Look, I get it, you're too young to face reality, but still, I'm not important to you, and you're not important to me, but your parents are important to you. Your family, your village.
Well, give me a persuasion check
Oh boy.
with disadvantage.
Oh boy. That's not bad.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm sure they're worried about me. They don't like me coming down here.
But look, I can see you came here for a reason, so how's about you give us a tour? Maybe spend some time here, and then we'll go back. How's that sound?
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to worry them. Okay. When he shows you around the room and a few of the things that he's been working on here, or he's like found, most of it not really interesting. The few interesting things that he does point out is that he takes you over to the side where there's that window outlet that goes nowhere, and he picks up one of the larger broken pieces of glass, and he goes, is this what it looks like up there? And as he like shows you all, in the right kind of angle, you all see what looks like a beautiful like rolling hills. Every once in a while the wind blows and the tall grass kind of sways. In the distance you could see large snow-topped mountains with a bit of forests and a small hamlet over to the side. And he goes, is this what it looks like up there?
Where did you... what is this?
It's I think it came from that. And he points to where the window arch would have been with the broken glass.
Kind of.
It looks to be transmitting an image from somewhere else, but the question is, what's it transmitting it from?
Could just be an illusion programmed into the mirror.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Something
It depends on
fake
where you are
to
up
put on a
there.
wall?
Sometimes it's sandy and hot. Sometimes it's green and breezy.
What's all that? And he kind of points to like the basically the small grove of trees that you see around the hamlet.
You don't got trees down here?
Have you seen any trees yet, Super?
We've been down one cave route in a small city made of gems.
Then the answer is no.
It's like a giant mushroom, except it's made of different things.
Okay.
Can we see the sky in the view from the piece of glass?
Yeah.
Can I minor illusion like a small like forest patch with like a sky background?
Yes, you can. I mean, it'll be still, nothing moving, but yeah, you can.
Yeah, these are trees. That's a bush. That's grass. That's the sky.
And what is that like? The ceiling above, like the gem and such.
Yeah,
in my village.
that's kind of like that. You're probably not used to this because he wasn't either. But that's called the sun. It's a giant floating ball in the sky made of fire.
And it just sits there.
It just vibes.
It vibes quite hard. There are so many, and you see all those little pretty dots sometimes. I don't know if it's a night sky.
No, it's the day.
The changes to night, Super.
I have seen it. I have seen the window look darker.
Those are also little fires that vibe all the time.
And it's just
That's the moon.
and it's always like that.
Well, it
yes,
changes.
Yes and no, it moves. It's like
Does the sun's position roughly match what time we think it is? Like, do we feel like it's...
You have
the
been
night
down
or
here
early
for
day?
2.5, maybe 3 days at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You're not fully sure. You could give me a actually.
Do I feel like it should be day or night?
Give me a
Maybe not
survival
time,
check
just
with
day or night.
disadvantage.
Okay. Alrighty. This is gonna be bad.
We can teach you like the weather cycle, but it might take a while.
it all rotates. Everything spins.
You have no idea. It felt like it feels like 3 days, and then you think about it and you're like, wait, we've been down here probably longer. We slept twice though. We might have gone like 7 days. Who the fuck knows at this point? Like, it's hard to tell, especially if it's day or night.
Kingle has a brilliant idea, and he prestidigitates a small pocket watch, and then he goes, wait a minute, and he prestidigitates another one, and the time's different because he doesn't know what time it is when it starts.
They're all different. You press digitate one, it disappears. You press digitate the other, and it's like an hour off, and then the third one's like 7 hours off.
Damn it.
Bloodbeard like pulls
Can't
out
tell
the
if it's
whisper
live.
conch,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, it's kind of like this, like we're on here, and he like kind of like rotates it, and it's like, imagine there's something surrounding it, like a painting. We're on like we're just spinning, and there's like a painting, and we're looking at the painting, but the painting isn't a painting; it's the sky.
That was a horrific description of what goes on, but
What?
okay.
I'm trying to dumb it down for the kid.
A painting?
What?
Yes,
Do you-
because it's pretty.
Is it? Do you think? Do any of you know if it's like this in the Twilight realm?
It's
We're
probably
not
more
too
like
sure.
evening rather than afternoon.
Yeah, what is the Twilight Realm? Because we don't seem to know.
Mama Utley says it's the place that we're all destined to go eventually. But like all of us, like, and Lord Elazir is supposed to take us. He has that was his promise. And he kind of, when he says that, he looks at you, Emilio.
Emilio looks like so guilty.
But I know you're not Lord Elazir.
Well, I hate to tell you, kid, but since Elazir was one that fancy building made out of gemstones, he was probably grifting you.
He said the court needed a gift to allow all of us to come. That's what Mama Uli told me.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Not necessarily true, Tingle. He
Yeah,
could be
I
crazy.
mean, Tingle's kind of also like what he thinks Lord Elazir is like to a grifter. So they could be right. You know, a grifter knows a grifter, but he's also not somebody you should ever trust. So
Okay. Well, I mean, there isn't really much to look at here. I took a lot of things and broke a lot of things, but the only unbroken thing is that. He points over to the frosted cylinder room.
Just about to ask.
Yeah.
Ever been inside there?
I've looked inside it, and Base doesn't really mind as long as I don't touch what's on one of the pedestals there.
What's inside?
When you say that as you go over to that side of the room and kind of look at it, and it's frosted, so you kind of have to like, yeah, you know, kind of warm it up, and you look inside, and actually, when you look inside, there is inside there are 3 pedestals, 2 that are empty, and 1 that is holding up an intricate metal cylinder. It has these small like metal tubings and such that are kind of like on top and bottom of it, and it has like a back plate to it that seems to be holding something inside. The metal cylinder inside of it is about 1 feet wide and 1.5 feet tall, and there, when you get a closer look, you just kind of stare and you're looking closer through the glass, you can see what looks like a shape of an egg, quite a large egg that's filling the entire cylinder itself. The egg seems to have a teal and orange spotted color to it.
Hey, Base, is this like an egg, like a creature's egg, or is this something different?
That is one of Lady Riorin's magnum opus.
When you hear Lady Riorin, Zubrick, can everyone else deafen yourself for just a second?
Oh yeah, totally. Gotta find out how to press that.
Okay. There is I have been trying not to give a lot of like forced feelings, but with this one it makes sense. You feel frustration, anger, and not only that, the lantern that you have on your side, it's a hooded lantern, right?
Yeah.
Is the hood down or up?
We were just fighting, so I don't think no, but we were jumping around too. It's still open, I guess.
Okay. With this part, I'll tell everyone else. Come back.
It's the worst signal in the world because you guys could have been doing that in character.
Well, can somebody tell Robert, please? He's still tapping. He won't. There.
Robert, we just started a battle quickly. Roll initiative.
Okay, so as soon as Base says what it says, you all see the lantern, the hooded lantern that Zubrik keeps and casts a lot of his spells out of, like a focus. It emits a red light that kind of like lights up the entire room for just a moment and then dims.
He'll shut it really quickly.
Yeah, I mean it's too late, but yeah, you shut it like when it starts to light in the room, and you shut it quickly.
You all right there, Zubrik?
Yeah, sorry, that's never happened before.
I'm sure you say that quite often.
All the time.
Looked like your lantern was like trying to go faster than normal, like it was trying to win a race or something.
We really gotta get new words for
No, it's so bad. Amateurs, man.
Emilio just looks at Tinkle like he's crazy.
See, if it was like a lantern that used like batteries, we could say it's electrile dysfunction.
But
Become what you hate.
Base doesn't seem to be phased and goes on to say,
that creature has been genetically modified to be the apex predator of whatever situation or whatever place that it is in place.
that sounds pretty fucking sweet, Pete. Oh, go ahead.
That sounds terrifying.
Was there like any way to not have it kill the lady as well? Because that sounds pretty dangerous.
It was designed for potential war that was going to break out. It planned to be used in the front lines and killed once its objective has been met.
That's terrible.
Where
What
is
kind of
this lady?
objectives?
I do not know. Lady Riorin has been missing for quite a while.
And what kind of objectives could it do? Like, just kill everybody over there, or something complicated?
It has been genetically modified to adapt, destroy, and prey upon those that are weaker than it. It may start off weak at first, but it will grow stronger and stronger. If not kept in check, it will potentially feed on those that helped hatch it as well.
Right.
So don't go near the egg.
Base, is there anything else in that chamber?
Negative. The last few years, a few people have come by and taken some of them. I was not able to stop them.
So, real quick, you mind if I just step in there?
What purpose do you have in that room?
Seems like my magical focus is focusing on something in that room. Just wanted to see if it would go off again.
Curiosity. I understand. Please.
and it kind of steps over to the door, and it actually takes a bit of its claw and like outlines where the door, like this kind of seam would be, where a lot of the frost is built up, to kind of carve away at some of the frost, so when you open the door it doesn't break it. And when you pull it, you hear, you know, ice crunching, but the door swings open, blast of cold air hits you. It's freezing in here.
As that's happening, I turn to the closest person behind me, which happens to be Emilio. And I look like I just won tickets to like a baseball game, and they go, "Yeah."
Is this a good idea to be going in there with this apex predator egg?
Well, actually, when the
No, not
thing
you.
said that people, when the
kept-
robot said that, oh, sorry, I was trying to do the thing. When the robot said that people had taken the other stuff, could Tingle make an insight check, see if it's actually saying the truth about that?
Yes.
You can. You can absolutely make an insight check.
There's just something be a thing situation where the robot's actually one of the alpha predator things.
You're not sure if this thing is even capable of lying.
Okay, cool.
The way it has been interacting with you guys has been literally you ask it a question, it gives an answer. Like it's been pretty, quick about it.
Input gets output.
The cryogenic pod that the egg is placed in has a gelatinous organism that is meant to also keep it cool. Once temperatures reach high enough levels, the egg will start to hatch.
Right. He'll take a step in and then like unhook his lantern and start walking around.
Yeah, I mean it's a very small room, so you unhook your lantern and the pedestal's right in front of you with the other two that are empty, and you kind of like bring up your lantern. It doesn't seem to glow red again.
No.
You can give me if you want to try to like figure out when it might have happened, like for what reason. You could give me an insight now, but it'll be disadvantage. Okay.
Nice.
It more flashed around as Base was talking.
Okay. All right. Emilio, you can turn into animals, right?
Yeah.
What if we like quickly hatch this thing and we can make you the apex predator?
No.
All right. I'll walk out of the room.
Okay. You walk out of the room, leaving the chamber.
Base, quick question before we, I guess, finish up here. What powers you?
One second. I need to make sure I get this right. Sorry. It's like I had to get it right.
My consciousness score.
In detail.
When you say that, it kind of lowers its head a bit, and you see a few of the plates kind of fold back, and inside is a small casing where there's a brain. And in the brain, it looks like it's been modified with. Some parts are cut out, other parts are kind of there are things kind of metal, little intricate systems connected to this flesh, but it seems relatively alive still. It's suspended in some fluid, and you can see like in the helmet, it is quite well supported, and that like even if it would be rattled around, it wouldn't really damage the flesh itself, whatever the case it's in.
And
when it says that, and when it shows you, it goes,
this is my consciousness score. I am the bioartificial consciousness entity. Number 6.
And the brain inside you, what does it retain any of the self it was from before?
I do not remember anything before waking up here. I was created by a bioartificial collective conscious entity.
Do you happen to have the notes on how that was done? Or maybe the tools?
Negative.
Guys, this
What
is
happened to the? Oh God.
Sorry, I should say this is pretty fucked up.
What happened to the
it's
first
very interesting.
5?
From a of them have been lost to time. Others have been felled by the more recent invaders, fish folk, as I've heard Base mention them by.
Did they take the others?
Negative. I have repurposed them for my parts and replaced those that I can to keep myself running all these years.
Oh, okay.
1 second. Sorry.
All good.
I have not been able to meet my primary function in quite a while. Unfortunately, my situation up on level 2 has made it impossible for me to retrieve what the bio-artificial collective conscious entity has created me for.
And that purpose?
Find a potential replacement for the catalyst in the engine below.
Is it a person?
We are not people. I was assured that I am an intelligent being, but only intelligent as in given curiosity and a focus and purpose.
How many floors does this place have?
This place originally had 7 subfloors, including 3 floors above. Unfortunately, subfloor number 1 and subsequent floor number 2 and 3 have been all destroyed. We are currently on sublevel 2. Sublevel 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 6 and 7 are still operational. Some of their purposes, unfortunately, have deviated or have been damaged.
And those are all below us?
Affirmative.
What? Just, asking out of curiosity, were your directives about people receiving payment for aiding you in your purpose?
I do not have any ways to pay mercenaries. Lady Riorin would be the one to form contracts if that was needed.
Well, since you are acting in Lady Ruin's stead, since she is not here to operate anything, and you are acting in a manner that she wants you to act, would you say that you could then pay us in things that exist here right now if we were to perform tasks for you?
Negative. I am not programmed to make such contracts or deals with outsiders.
How do you guys feel about helping this thing out?
Yep.
I think it would be nice. Give its life purpose.
Oh yeah, that would help too.
Oh, Tingle.
Bloodbeard?
I mean, I'm all down for this. Plus, it'd be interesting. I mean, if, say, something's going horribly wrong here, it spreads elsewhere. Perhaps, well, yes, no, I'm down.
Right. I mean, the kid's safe. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. He obviously wants to spend some more time here. Wouldn't hurt if we...
Apparently he's actually immune to, poison plants or something.
You could see, as you say that, Bedman has been over by the table, and he takes... he's jumping on kind of the fan, the fins that are popped up on that shield, and one of the jumps, you hear a loud kind of screeching sound as it slams shut, and he kind of rolls off the table, and he's like, I'm fine. And he looks over to the shield, and you could hear some whirling sounds now as the rest of the one fin closed and the rest of the fins go slowly kind of close automatically by themselves, locking into place.
You know what you're doing with that thing, kid?
No. But I think I fixed it.
Hey, mechanical man, what does that thing do?
1 second, I just gotta make sure.
That
We're
is
gonna
the,
milk. Sorry, we're gonna milk this voice as much as possible.
that is the retaliating plume shield. It has been created to be used in a defensive manner for an ally of Lady Riorin.
For instance, allies that are aiding her automaton in performing its purpose?
I have not been able to report in numerous cycles. Unfortunately, I do not know if my primary purpose is still an important prerogative.
Okay, so let's figure out what's wrong here with the sub level. Why can't you perform your purpose?
Sub-level 4, the Frosted Habitat, has been frozen over as the portals that feed the constant cold in the area has frozen the doors completely shut. Unfortunately, I am not equipped to open the doors anymore.
Well, you're in luck. I know the firebolt spell.
I must warn you, it is dangerous in that level. Heat is not something that is welcomed.
Pete, how long has it been since we last, or Emilio last slept?
It's probably been a while.
It's probably been a while.
Like 36 hours?
It's hard to keep track even for you. You've gotten used to like the night cycles of moon, the sun and moon. So you could give me a survival check if you want to try to like figure out exactly how long. Sorry, I lost my slippers underneath my desk.
Your slippers.
Yeah, my slippers.
What do your slippers look like?
They look like this. It's Snoopy sleeping.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, I thought they'd be like more old nanny.
No. I like cute things. I'm a 6'1", Asian man, old Asian man that likes cute things. All right, that's what I do.
That's okay. I just thought it'd be more old manny. Also, it's a 4. I meant to roll it just finish up.
Oh, okay, yeah, 4. Yeah, you're already distraught that you're fucking down here, but you didn't sleep the night before, right?
Nope.
Yeah, you're real tired. Like, things have been coming in and you're processing them all right, but like after a while you're like, what? It's
like, yeah, it's just a robot, man.
Like there's a part of you where you're like, that egg, bad idea, but there's also a part of you that's like, that egg is technically a baby. Like,
yeah, but he also doesn't want to hatch this baby should
an
stay
apex
a baby
predator.
forever.
Yeah.
I wonder
Well,
if it could.
If you guys want to just continue on, that's fine. I'm gonna take a little nap or something.
Clover's like, I'm
That'd be amazing.
also really tired. It doesn't seem like Bedman needs any healing either.
Base, are we okay to rest here?
As long as the fish folk do not approach the ruins, it is safe to rest in this room.
Well, then we better hope.
There is a
Do you
door
have
to
any
the
sort
room.
of alarm functions that you can wake us up if the fish folk approach?
I do not need rest. You can be a lookout if you need while I perform my other duties.
And this shield that was created by your master. Do you need anyone to prototype it? Try it out, troubleshoot it.
You can,
Give me a persuasion check.
with advantage, since
You've said it in such a specific way that for it actually makes sense.
I am not sure
He
if
could,
Lady,
he'd give you guidance, but he didn't expect this, so
Yeah.
good luck.
Lady Riorin, I do not know if Lady Riorin has prototypes this already. I am curious to see how it would function in combat. Would you be willing to use it and test it for me?
I'd be down to give it a try, especially if we're going down into the sublevels. If they're as dangerous as you say, if I come back alive, we can assume it works.
I do not know how effective it will be for some of the beings in the sublevels. Unfortunately, I am sure that this can aid you.
So if you want, you can take it with his blessing, basically. And here, I will show you all what it is. It is this.
Oh, that's so cool looking.
Yeah, I love the Griffin Saddleback stuff. But yeah, you can read it, what it does, but it seems like there's a few that are trying to take a longer rest. If you want to all try to take a longer rest while base is a lookout for you, you all can. Remember, there are no chairs or like big furniture in here, but there is a door that you can try to close, but it depends on how or what you want to do to make yourself safer, or if you want to try to take a long rest or a short rest here. Let me know what you are all up to.
Where is the window illusion thing?
It's not too far. It's along one of the walls. The window itself is broken. The larger piece of glass that Bedman seemed to have found and kept safe, you could see that he actually brought like a soft cloth or like a towel of sorts that he has kind of put underneath it just in case to prevent it from breaking when he handles it. But it's along like there's along the wall, some parts of the walls have these kind of like tables, like low set tables, and that's where it is.
Okay. Amelia's gonna go, I don't know, set up near it and eventually just pass out, I guess.
Pass out.
Yep.
Got it.
Bloodbeard's gonna talk a little bit more to base.
Yeah.
Bloodbeard's like checking out the shield, I'll just say he's leaving his other shield behind here, just in case.
Yeah.
He's checking it out. He's like, when you say that this might not help with certain organisms, what exactly is lurking down there? Can you give me a bit of a briefing? What are we going into?
Sub-level 3 is the Fluxer Chamber. It has been overgrown and unmanaged. Unfortunately, I have not been able to keep them at bay. Sub-level 4, the Frosted Habitat, has been frozen over and is filled with... To prevent the flux root from growing deeper, it has been placed there and has been filled with cold-related elementals. I am not sure how effective poisoning or spores from that shield will help you or will be of assistance.
Now, Fluxwood, is that that nasty root stuff we've been running into?
Yes. The flux root is one of Lady Riorin's magnum opus. I don't know.
Would
Opa.
is there something we could do to perhaps halt its growth? It's sort of spilled out into the surrounding areas and has become quite a nuisance.
I do not know such a way of quelling its growth. I do know, however, it is sensitive to the cold.
If only I was Levistus tiefling.
Man, I should have learned Ray of Frost. It's been so much easier. I'm gonna send Halonora over to Emilio to just chill.
Okay.
There's a little dog there now.
Yeah, Emilio's now found a corner of a circular room, I guess, somehow, and then bedroll, sleeping. Halonora sleeping.
he was kind of staring at that
The window.
illusion
Yeah.
thing. Yeah. And then eventually he just kind of fell asleep.
Okay.
All right.
Tingle's
If
probably
we-
gonna spend the night fiddling with his suit and trying to change things up for the coming journey.
Okay. If any of
Oh,
you, since this is a long rest, if those of you would like to sleep, let me know. If any of you have questions for base, more questions for base, like about the flux route or about the different like levels or who Lady Riorin is and anything and everything, just let me know and I could give you just more of a quick synopsis if I need to, or I could do the voice if I really want to.
I would say Bloodbeard would probably ask who the lady is, and you'd also ask if how important the continued existence of the Fluxwood is.
Okay. So you learned that Lady Riorin is a bioengineer, but have not reported to, but does not report to any one country or state. When you ask what the flux route, like if keep the flux
route,
like if keeping the flux route alive is like an important thing, it actually responds with
Yes, the flux root is imperative that it stays alive. The biomatter that it consumes converts into crystalline fissile material is used as fuel in the engines below.
engines. There's engines there?
There's an engine that powers the cryogenic stasis chamber on the 6th floor. It is being run, and the calculations for the stasis pods are being made by base.
Is there anything in the stasis pods? More Apex Predator type baddies?
I do not know.
Do you want me to go check at some point?
If you are willing to check, I'm curious myself to find out what's in there. Whether base will allow this is another matter.
Where is the space you keep bringing up? Because you're base 6.
I am base number 6.
Yes.
Base Prime is located on the sub-level 7. Running the engines and keeping the stasis pods running, it was also used as a calculated machine for Lady Riorin. It is not a complete artificial intelligence.
So if we go down there and say hi to this thing, is it going to be okay with our presence? Is it going to attack on sight? I don't want to mess anything up. I'm trying to be friendly.
I do not know. I do not know if it will even perceive me as friendly, as I have been missing for 600 cycles.
That's a long time.
There was a excess supply of fissile material, and 100 years worth of reactive core to keep the engines running. According to my calculations, these should be running thin by now.
Might explain the expansion outwards. Wait, hold up. If we've got a good measure of time, what time is it right now?
I do not know. My cycle dictates that it's been 637 years since my creation.
Oh, this is quite the pickle. Bloodbeard says with his 9 intelligence.
fluctuant expansion is most likely due to its natural nature capabilities, where it uses its explosive crystalline victims to expand and destroy those around it, create more space for itself. Only capable without sunlight.
So it won't threaten us on the surface, but it threatens the entire Underdark ecosystem. Is that a correct assumption?
Over many millennia, that could be very true. It, however, does grow very slowly, and does not like the cold. If we are currently located in the Underdark, the cold, many places in the Underdark get quite rigid. My assumption wrong?
No, I would say that seems accurate. No sun. It hasn't exactly been balmy while I've been down here.
Is there anything else around here that could help us while we go down there?
Okay.
Like a
Checking.
cold sprayer.
Checking server.
Sorry.
Loading.
Error 404.
Negative.
Era 504.
Negative.
Time.
However, on sublevel 6, Lady Riorin's library holds many powerful and potentially useful artifacts that might be of assistance.
Ingle's half asleep, but even he turns his head at that.
You hear that, Bloodbeard?
No, I didn't. What?
We could find some more things like that shield on the 6th sub-level.
With the stasis pods.
Yes.
Sorry, let
I
me.
get this right. I might have mislabeled some of this. Oh, I did. There are 8 sublevels. 7th is the stasis pod, 8 is base, and 6 is Lady Riorin's library.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
I'm assuming these items aren't clear for exit on the base, correct? Not you, base, the lab, whatever. Not.
Lady Riorin has not returned. I have not been programmed to restrain those that try to take things from Lady Riorin.
I feel like Zubrik's just like nudging Amos, like, yeah.
Well, I mean,
if you wish to take them, there's nothing stopping me from doing that.
If anything, if Lady Ruin returns, you could just let her know we borrowed it, and if she's as powerful a person as she said, she's more than welcome to just pop in wherever we're at and ask us. I would have no problem having this being a borrowing situation.
Lady Riorin is an understanding individual, from what I understand. I believe those terms would be satisfactory.
Well, that's enough for me.
So, tell me a little bit more about Lady Ruin. Who is she? What is she?
Well, she's a biochemist from whatever the hell that is.
I understand that, but she sounds very smart. And unlike you, I am attracted to some things like that.
Hey, I enjoy a good brain on a person. Doesn't mean I'll understand half the shit they're talking about.
She is the bioengineer and master of this lab. She has created everything here. I believe she had allies, from what my memory banks show.
You got like a picture or something?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Damn it.
There might
It's fine.
There might be one in her library.
Don't worry, I've already added that to my inventory list to travel to. Thanks, Base. Zubrik's gonna head over to Tingle just before he falls asleep. Tingle, make sure that's that thing you have where you can identify items. Make sure you take it tomorrow. I want to see what this crown does, if you don't mind.
Oh, you got it. And actually, Zubrik, I heard something about him not being programmed to stop us from taking stuff, and I'm just saying, if we spend a while here, or at least not destroy this place, I think I can come up with a way that I can build a transportation unit that's going to be a little bigger on the inside and not weigh anything extra, so we can just clean this place out. But it'll take a while, like a long while.
Just get a good look at the place. I've been working on some special magic to get us in and out of places. So I don't even think we need to do that.
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Get some rest.
Keep my eyes open.
Okay. So, you all take a long rest now?
Yes, please.
All right. By the way, who wants to play Clover in combat? Anyone? I would love not to play Clover in combat, mostly because I have to focus on monsters.
I could take it.
Thank you. You want me to send you the notes from
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I don't know if these are combat notes. These might be more RP notes, and if they are, I won't send them to you. But
No, Barry, whack it out.
I mean, that's basically like the most important part.
Emilio,
I'm just
resuscitate.
laughing.
Bloodbeard, resuscitate. Tingle, do not resuscitate.
Let's see.
I'm just laughing. You're gonna look at Clover's character sheet and suddenly it's like, hey, why does he have a severed foot in his inventory or something like that?
Clover.
The heart of a dead god. What?
Clover will say something about bringing Bedman back first, though. Sorry, I should have said that before. This is like on his list of stuff.
Well, in a way, because we're bringing.
Oh,
In a way, because we're leaving Bedmond here, we're already bringing him back from going down there.
It's a lot safer if we leave at the same time, and clearly he's fine here.
Okay. So Clover would probably heal in this order if need to. Emilio, Bloodbeard, Zubrick, Tingle.
no surprises there.
Alright, fair enough.
Okay. All of you that were suffering negative max hit points, which I replaced over into your temporary stuff, you get them back. If you get negative max hit points, just put it as a negative in your temp. Otherwise, it kind of messes up some of the bubble stuff. And just make sure you don't heal above that negative. But yeah, you got all of your. Feel free to you know, use your hit dice, recover.
Awesome.
Get your spell slots back, and I'm going to give access to Dylan. There we go.
Quick
There we go.
question.
What's up?
In terms of like the HP loss. So our max HP went back up. Does our HP scale with that, or do we have to roll for the HP that was reduced? Like, so the only damage Bloodbeard had, so Bloodbeard has a max of 56 HP.
Oh, it comes
He was
back.
at 52.
It comes-
all right, cool.
It comes back.
Perfect.
I mean, you have plenty of hit dice anyways, like free, that you could have rolled anyways to cover it. So
You got 56
Well-
HP?
Yes. I mean, well, that or I also have second wind, which I would have done before I rested. I was just curious, just to my own.
yeah, Dylan has like half that. Zubrick has like half of that number. So
We have 27, man.
Wait, does Zubrick have the least amount of HP in the
yep,
group?
absolutely.
Yep.
Aww,
Yeah.
He's
So-
a squishy little wizard.
squishy boy.
Dylan, I believe you have control over Clover, so you can roll their hit dice if need be. Either way. So, are you asking Bedman to stay up here by himself? Or are you also leaving base?
Well, it makes, like, he's safe here. He got here without any injuries, so it's not like... There's no point of sending him back the dangerous way that we came if we were to travel with him. He knows the safe way back.
It's up to you. What you all? So let me know what you want to do.
I mean, he's a
So,
child. He
but
would have been
we
dead if he
could.
took the damage we did.
We could take him with us, because then we could keep an eye on him, and he also could use his tiny hands to reach inside spaces we can't.
Or we take us
We're-
with him and he ends up dying.
Clover
and I-
goes, "We're not
trying
doing
to have
that."
10 people.
Okay, so we
we're
can
not
just
doing
leave him here.
I want to take him back first, to tell you the truth.
But would he survive going over all those routes? No, he wouldn't. So we have to fix this first.
Yes. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Tingle on that one.
You think that's the right thing? Sure. We'll do that. All right. So, you all are healed up, rested. About 8 hours you spent doing nothing.
Zubrik, do you have any kind of detect magic, or not?
No.
Alrighty, I'll take that too. Goodbye, Shatter.
Okay. Oh, wait. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. Thank you. While rest of you are all taking a long rest, please deafen yourself except for Emilio.
Alrighty.
And then we'll do the hand wavy thing to get all you back.
Right click my name and
All right. I was like, you'd been saying that you were gonna do something when he slept, so.
Yeah. So, when you fall asleep in this deep underground space, it's hard to get dreams like you normally do up there. But in the darkness, that you usually, feel like you're there for a few minutes and then you kind of wake up. All other dreamless nights. Instead, you start hearing footsteps. Then around you, you're back. Your eyes open and you realize you're back. You're
Back home? Back home?
Yeah, yeah. The pretty well furnished home that you have. There's a broken mirror from the more recent events. Your eye is throbbing. And through the doorway steps a familiar, more unwelcome face. Cousin. She walks in confidently, like she always seems to be. And she looks at you and goes, "You finally gonna come back?"
He's like already in panic mode. So he kind of just like looks at her and he's like, "Back? What do you mean back?"
To this. To us.
So
Are you done with your tantrum?
So I'm not here?
Oh, well, I wish, but no. I thought this might feel a little more like home, Like how
like an intentional heart attack. Why? Are you doing this, or is this just my brain doing this to me?
you tell me. Aren't you dreaming this?
All right.
Things aren't going so well. You know that. Not just for you. I'm sure you're having a horrible time up in the surface. But things aren't going well down here.
Grand old time. I don't really care what's going down with you guys.
So you're just gonna leave me to befall what you left behind.
You were never in the same kind of position that I was.
Oh, I wasn't?
No?
You're telling me I wasn't? Oh,
No.
because you being here made things a bit more bearable, you see. Always having to be perfect, know exactly what I need to say, when I need to say it. With you here, it made it a little more easier. Did you not see that?
No, I was kind of preoccupied with everything else.
Yeah, but that everything else now that's being thrust upon me.
Well, it's not like you have to stay. You can leave too.
Do you think I can... What am I gonna do? Go up to where you're up there? Oh, beyond the night sky that you always kept preaching on about?
You could. You could give it a shot.
My family has a purpose here. I have a purpose here.
Then why are you complaining about that purpose?
Because the person that you were supposed to end up with to elevate us back to a more respectable place is now throwing a big fit.
Big surprise. Just, I don't know, just tell him to fuck off. Just like you always were so good at telling people to fuck off in the most polite way possible. Just tell him that.
Well, you want me to tell him that, you know, all the people that he's been seeing, they're not gonna fill that empty gaping hole that his parents apparently left him with? Just because what?
Sure.
You think that's gonna get us anywhere?
No, but you don't have to get anywhere. I don't know why you guys are so obsessed with the whole status thing and getting the family back into good graces with the city. Why can't you just bring your practice somewhere else? Why can't you adopt new things? Why do you always have to do it by the book?
You see her kind of go silent for a second. And this is a first. Like, she's gotten mad at you like this before, but she has her clenched fist. She's looking down. Then she goes, "You need to come back. Please, you need to come back."
No, I'm not coming back. You saw what happened the last time I spoke to your mother.
You don't understand. If you don't, I don't. You know me. I don't beg or ask. I'm asking you, please, just come back. It's not going well.
If you are so concerned about your safety, just
Not just
come to me. Just forget all of that shit. I will help you out up here.
But what about, you know my mother won't leave. You know that.
Then let her rot down there. I have no sympathy for that woman. And honestly, neither should you.
There is a long silence, just. Whatever happens here, this is your fault.
It's always my fault. It's always my fault, according to you and her. I dissolved myself with this family. I washed my hands of this responsibility anymore. Just leave me alone. If you don't want to come up here, then just leave me alone.
She steps out of the room and slams the door, and as she does that, the whole room shatters. And you fall and you kind of jolt awake. And instead of like other dreams, this one is crystal clear. You remember every aspect of it. None of it kind of disappears. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we should signal the others
Yeah.
now. I feel bad. I waved my hand so much. Come back.
You can
gotta get
message-
a new flag.
We gotta
and
get a
system
new
for
one.
that.
I waved my hands too much.
It's fine. All right. So yeah. With everyone rested, you all
Also, the first thing he's gonna do when he wakes up is actually consult his cards.
okay. What are you consulting your cards on?
I got a question in mind. I'm just not gonna say it out loud, but he'll do a 3 card.
You can send me the message. I'll read it on Discord.
I have a very vague question in mind.
Okay. And I guess we'll do the card thing before we start off this next bit.
Yeah. If anybody actually saw Emilio, he jolts awake, and he looks pretty distressed, but he goes immediately to the cards.
Just how Lenora.
Okay.
Then poor Helenora. She didn't even get a little pat on the head or anything.
Okay. How many cards and what's the question? Well, don't say the question. Just message me the question.
I'll message you the question when I can word it properly.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do the 3 card.
Okay. 3 cards. Got it. Oops. Gonna shuffle that. God damn it. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay. And then we're just gonna flip it.
Flipadelphia.
Flipadelphia.
Flip, Philadelphia.
Oh, this is such a Alright, okay, it's good.
No, I with the Fool in the center and the Ace of Wands at the end.
Oh
I was
my
like,
god.
I was like,
it's
ooh.
so good.
I don't even have to know your question, and I know this is gonna be a pretty befitting one. So
The fact that the Fool came up in the center upright. I
Oh,
love
Lord.
it. Oh, it's so good.
okay.
Alright, that's it. That's all I
Okay.
need to know. I'm gonna look it up by myself.
All right. Well, these are the results, and we're going back, I guess.
Hold on, I just wanted to Ace of Pentacles, the Fool, and Ace of Wands. Okay, gotcha.
Sorry. I'll just leave this up for a while we do the RP stuff. So, okay. You all make your way out. Base leads you around 2 corners where there are more of these containers, or some look more like cages. But the hallway winds left twice in a U shape, and then at the end of the hallway there is a heavy, fully iron door. You open it, and it opens pretty smoothly still. And you make your way down the stairs. And the stairway leads kind of spiraling down for a little bit. And then there's another door, heavy and iron. This one, still closed like the last. You can see, base reaches up just like, you would with any door, pushes it open after twisting this heavy, this knob that kind of unlocks all the bolts on it. When base pushes it open, this is what you see. It's from this end, it just looks like a hallway for a moment. But as you look, yes.
I was gonna say, as a note, I think Bloodbeard's gonna leave his bag in the main room.
Okay. Yeah, you leave your bag in
Oh,
the
that's a
bedroom.
good idea.
There's probably no reason for him to really take his backpack down.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine.
That's fine.
Yeah, that
but
makes sense.
Yeah, Tingle would do the same.
Also, did you want to do the focus? And I know you all talked about doing the identify on the circlet that you found
Yeah.
before
I
you
wanted
left.
to
Oh
get
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want to do that right before all this or after all this?
I wanted to get it done when Tingle woke up.
Okay, well, if that's the
Yeah.
case, let's do that real quick before I describe this. Because that one I could do it quickly. So,
Small mechanical spider
and,
perches on Tingle's shoulder, holds up a monocle that's glowing with runes, and he looks through it at the crown.
Go to the
And the
bathroom
gold
while you guys
armor, too.
identify this.
The
since
gold
I don't
armor?
think I need to
Do all
go.
the others too.
okay. The gold armor and the helmet and stuff like that, it's reinforced. Even though it's soft metal, it actually should it's magically reinforced to the point where it can act like a normal, armor. Doesn't affect the weight or anything of it. It's still heavy as all hell, but
That's a good chunk of change right there.
it is. It's
Yeah, some moron wanted to wear gold as armor rather than
Yep.
spend it.
yeah. The circlet you see is this one. And there you go. You learn that the circlet is called the focus circlet. It is slightly different than I believe what the Griffin Saddlebag created for, but I changed it up a little. So yeah. We all enjoy that one.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know, right? It has goods and bads in a way.
That's pretty cool.
It is a pretty cool item.
I attuned to it.
Okay, you attune to the focus circlet. The first item attuned in this damn campaign, because it takes forever.
The next one's for you, Tingle.
Thanks, Sir Brick.
Okay,
Enjoy it.
so wait, Ian's not here. Should we go on break?
Also, I should warn you that this
Bathroom
thing is
break.
kind of imprecise, so there
Go
is
on
a
break.
chance there's like a hidden effect that might make your head explode or something like that. Just enough for that.
Okay, I guess we'll go on break. Ian, we're going on break.
Welcome back. We're on break.
Yeah. And I believe you're using the Bloom shield, right? I just want to make sure. Bloodbeard is using the Bloom shield.
Ian, it's a regular gold armor. There's nothing magical about it.
The only
I figured.
the only magical
Except that
thing,
it's gold.
it's made to be like it just acts. It doesn't act as a soft metal anymore. It's been
Someone clear coated it, so it doesn't
Basically.
break down like gold would.
Yeah, it's actual gold, but it's enchanted to actually act as normal like breastplate stuff.
Interesting.
It's not soft metal anymore.
We need to speak with Dead on the skeleton who was wearing this fucking armor.
You should, because he's one glamorous bastard.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right,
I'll be back.
break time, everyone.
God damn, this reading.
Yeah, with what
This might be the best one yet.
the fool is pretty fucking
The Fool,
solid.
I've literally always associated Amelia with the Fool because it just describes him so well.
And the
But
fool's not a
the
bad
upside
card.
down, the Fool's a great card.
It's
the
actually-
Fool's a 0.
Yeah.
The Fool is the beginning and the end.
Mhm.
It is perfect. Then he gets the reverse Ace of Pentacles in the past and the Ace of Wands upright in the future. This shit hardened his resolve
To not go back.
to not go back.
Interesting.
Do you want to know what they are? Because you know what the Fool is, but the reversed Ace of Pentacles usually is like a lost opportunity
Mhm.
or like some kind. It's like a negative card. But then the Ace of Wands is new opportunities and growth and potential. So it's like, I think this kind of just I think this just convinced him
Okay.
even further. This was a good one. but I'm gonna look even deeper into it. You know, these are just right off the bat type things.
Yeah.
But things that I usually take like 20 minutes to properly do it.
Ian, thanks for doing the music. How do you guys like bass?
I love bass.
Bio-artificial consciousness entity. I'm surprised nobody wanted to take the egg. Too dangerous? Oh, Ian didn't even hear me thank him. Keep forgetting to do this, where it's to actually like post that we're live and shit.
Oh, do you have access to the Twitter now?
No, Gia still does that from time to time, but
I'm tuning in to the other D&D stream I play on. They decided to do it this Friday, like spur of the moment. Like this morning, it's like, yeah, I could do it today. I'm like, I can't. But apparently a sea serpent is attacking the boat we're all on, and I'm like, I'm glad my character has a cap of water breathing.
yeah.
I love these card readings. These are so good. We haven't done one since we came back from the hiatus either.
Yeah, I think the last one was on what's going to happen to the town.
It's been a while. That was not a good reading either. I mean, it was accurate, but it wasn't a very happy one.
That one I had different plans already.
Really?
Yes, I absolutely did. I mean, whether it's a fully good or fully bad it's good and bad are subjective, so...
Yeah, the reading was like, this town isn't very... you haven't saved this town kind of reading. And Amelia was just like, well, I'm gonna lie my ass off.
Sorry, just listening, and all I heard is someone make an acrobat, and the DM's like, make an acrobatics check, and the guy's like 13, and he's like, that's not good enough. I was like, oh no.
All right.
Someone just got impaled. Not truly impaled. That'd be from anus to skull, but just got stabbed in the shoulder with a big piece of wood from the boat.
Oh, okay.
And he stuck to the bottom of the ship.
Oh my god. So what happens if you reverse gravity on a ship?
We're not a high enough
Have you
level to
seen
find
Treasure
out. That's
Planet?
hilarious.
That'd be cool. What would happen if you...
Well, I guess it depends, but like, have you seen Treasure Planet? 'Cause that happens.
I actually have not seen Treasure Planet. I know.
That's like one of my favorites. Oh, you have to watch it. It's very good. But they do reverse gravity on it, and they basically just float upwards. But it's also like a space movie.
Yeah, so it doesn't...
So like they float into space, so it's like that's where it's like, what would happen if you actually did that on a regular ship? I'm guessing it would like reach a kind of like, you know how balloons will eventually just like stop floating upwards and they just stay in one spot? I feel like it would be that.
I mean, with the reverse gravity spell, there is a cap to where it goes. But I will say, with science-wise, unless you're traveling forward and falling at terminal velocity and traveling fast enough in a direction to hold altitude without actually losing altitude.
Yeah. When you look at it from a science perspective, that's actually a lot more terrifying.
Escape velocity is ridiculously hard to get if you're just going straight up. People don't
Would
think
you
about
drown before you even reached anything?
that. For what?
Well, the water's floating with
yeah.
you. It consume the ship.
Oh, I was
It
thinking even
depends,
like
because
in your body.
if the reverse gravity made it so that area had no gravity except for the no gravity that it's impacted with, so that means bodies of mass would subject their gravity to their surroundings, so the ship would be the most massive thing, so it would pull the water around it in a sphere. Then people would drown.
I made a sandwich.
What kind of sandwich? So what's the sandwich?
Turkey and Swiss.
I want to see.
Also, it would be reverse gravity, so that means it would just do one of the
Oh, that looks good.
thing. Is that like a triple decker sandwich?
It looks like stuffed full of goodness.
Yeah.
There's 4 slices of turkey and 2 slices of really thin cheese. I don't know why they cut it that thin.
I guess you could just double up. That sounds good. Like, I always make the saddest looking sandwiches.
I just folded the turkey, so it probably looks bigger.
Still, 4 pieces of turkey. I usually put like 2. Maybe that's why my sandwiches are so sad.
Maybe that's why I weigh like 3
Not a sandwich, it's a sandwich.
Yeah, it's a sandwich.
All right, is everyone back? Is everyone ready?
Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I forgot. Sorry.
Okay. That's fine.
Give me a second.
I could try to squeeze out a little bit of pee too. We'll see. I'll be right back.
Guess I'll rush out too then. If everyone's going, might as well go too. God damn it.
Hey Rob, I only know 2 concentration spells.
Oh,
So
no
this
worries.
Phantasmal Force and Haste.
I know.
How many do you know?
Let's see. I'm counting. There's a fair number. So. 12.
I'm probably gonna give you the circlet.
I'm just laughing because most of my concentration spells are level 2s, and I only have 2 slots anyways, so it's not like I'm gonna be using them all the time. So.
Oh, right. So neither of us really need to use this.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I guess I could use it.
I could give it to Clover, but Clover's not one of us, so
Yeah.
Clover's got a lot.
Actually, no, the con save thing could be pretty huge for Tingle with stuff like Blur. That would give him a, let's see, a +8 on his con saves.
I mean, once I reach level 10, I won't even need this thing, because my concentration can't be broken for my conjuration spells. So,
Oh.
I guess I'll keep it for now.
Alrighty. Although, let's see. What do we have that could be dumb? Do. Could do a, was it? You know how some spells and wording are really important in how they go together? Technically, if you cast a concentration spell before you then cast invisibility, you would still maintain that spell while invisible. Now, and one of the spells Heat Tingle could do is Heat Metal. Just be invisibly heat metaling somebody. I was just laughing about stupid combos we could do with the circle thing.
Aren't those both concentrate? Oh, right, yeah, because of the circlet. Right. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
And Yeah.
You can hold double concentration. I will say, use it how you will. It is a very strong item. There's a big negative side to it too. Angry
I was just
Knucklehead.
laughing about the idea of heat metaling somebody and then turning invisible and just keep heat metaling them while you're invisible.
Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely do shit like that. If they somehow like hit you, you're probably gonna fail your concentration check, because like that's 2 level 2 spells, so that's a -4 to a con save.
Yeah, I mean, Tingle's got a +6 to his con save, so
That's true.
What was I gonna say? I got distracted with Loki being cute. He was playing with a bath towel that fell off the door.
Oh, cats, am I right? All right, well, we're back. I'm gonna transition back to the card screen still. But yeah, so you all just finished prepping. So basically you woke up, identified a few things. Tingle, you identified that the golden helmet and breastplate that you all found, just mundane basically, other than slight enchantment to make the metal strong enough like a normal weapon, a normal armor. As for the circlet that you found, it is a focus circlet allowing the wearer to concentrate on 2 spells for a big negative, or hold on to 1 spell, even better. Emilio, you had a dream, and you read your cards to find the meaning of that dream. And this is where we're picking up, because right now you are all about to head deeper into the biolab of Lady Riorin, a lost lab that you happen to stumble upon and while trying to find a young Snurfniblin boy called Bedmund. So this is where we're picking up. You are currently on sub-level 2 and headed to sub-level 3. I described opening these heavy metal doors that seem to open pretty easily. And when you enter sub-level 3, what you initially see is a long, narrow hallway, about 60 feet long. However, upon closer inspection, this kind of half cylindrical hallway above you, it's semi-opaque. It's kind of been tarnished over the years, and you could see these like long tendrils that seem to kind of curl around it or hug it or whatnot, that are blocking a lot of its sight. But through the gaps you can see a large semicircular room, semi-spherical room, and it's about 60 feet wide, and it seems to be filled with these flux root that you have encountered before. The hallway is almost clear enough that you can walk through it without a problem. However, through some of the flooring and the ceiling, where this kind of glass is creating the hallway, there are cracks and weaknesses have formed, and the root has seemed to find its way inside. And actually, on some of them, you see some beautiful red crystals that seem to be in specific shapes or not placed, but like dangling almost, or clinging on to the sides of the bark like roots of these things. So yeah.
Oh.
By the way, you left Bedman behind. You did not leave Base behind.
Oh, I didn't know Base was going to come with us.
No, I don't know. Was that the case, or are you taking?
I wasn't inviting him, but
okay. I mean, if you
on the one hand, he could be a blade of armor, but on the other hand, I really want to take him apart. I really want to test his mind.
Also, on the other hand, if anything happens to it, then we lose our guide to the area.
If he can't even restrain us. Oh, what?
It's up to you. If you wanted to leave Base behind, I need to know.
I want to leave my backpack behind too.
Yeah, most of you have
Stay
left your
back and
backpack
watch our
behind.
stuff, base.
While we're on the topic of backpacks, I was typing this out, but I just made a discovery. So on my, because like it's whatever we have beneath the backpacks assumed to be in the backpack, at least in the
Yeah,
inventory,
yeah, yeah.
that's how people was doing it. I
thought
put
it
a
was
little
everything
thing of
above.
No, everything below.
whatever it is.
Whatever system you have. As long
So
as
I have like a little thing like my inventory that has like my backpack weight. But like obviously de-equipping it doesn't get rid of the thing. I discovered that negatives work. So when I don't have my backpack on, I just type in the negative whatever amount
yeah,
is of the backpack weight and subtracts it from my stuff. So
nice. All right, so your backpacks are kept safe with Bedman and Base. I believe Base is with Bedman. So, all right. Since you're leaving Base behind, okay, that's fine. Yeah. So you're at this hallway and at the entrance of sub-level 3 on the other side of the 60-foot length hallway, even with complete darkness down here, by the way. On the other side, Emilio, for sure you can see a heavy metal door, dark metal door, just like the one you entered through.
So what's the plan, guys? There's a door on the other side of the room.
There are 4 or 5 different areas where the root has snuck in and broken into this hallway too, so.
Well, I figure we probably should not touch the roots, and I think those crystals are supposed to like explode when they're next to heat, so don't touch that either. And go to the door, and then have one of you open it.
Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna avoid all the roots, we're gonna avoid the crystals, we're gonna have Tingle open the door.
Or you could just wait 10 minutes and I could conjure an unseen serpent.
That works too.
Alright,
Okay.
cool. Somebody sing Stairway to Heaven and then a 3-minute song.
So
What
after a
is
while,
Stairway to Heaven?
after a while, you conjure your unseen servant, and your unseen servant, what are you doing with it? What's your commands for it?
You're gonna be the one. You're gonna be the one to open that door when we get to it.
It's on this side with you, but it knows its command. So what are you all doing?
Well, I guess I'll go first, unless one of you guys want to, you know.
I'll follow behind you, Tingle.
After what happened last time, maybe you go last.
Is there a light that somebody can make? Can't see in here.
Oh yeah, here you go, Clover.
Tingle will pull out his friendship bracelet that Clover made him,
Mhm.
apparently.
What? Yeah.
And
Emilio
it'll
and
get
Clover bought
sprayed
it
with
together.
Yeah. And
It'll
what
get sprayed with a phosphorescent spray.
are
and
you
that'll spread out
casting light?
within 5 feet? No, he is using
Oh.
Artificer's
Yep,
or
yep.
magical tinkering.
To
Sorry.
make it a little
To,
candle so he could kind of see in
yep.
front of him, up to about 10 feet away
he
from
can
him.
see 10 feet around him.
I'm going to drill it into your head.
Them, thank you.
Them. Sorry.
I'm thinking of Tristan every time because I'm like,
Don't
What?
imagine Tristan,
know.
imagine a cute little halfling.
I know.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's true. Tristan is a cute little halfling. All right. So, they're gonna follow
The power of
behind.
friendship will protect you.
They're probably
Okay,
gonna follow
goodbye.
behind Emilio. They can only see about 10 feet in front of them at most. So, is it like dangerous ahead?
Emilio's going to take Clover's hand and help them through.
It's less crazy than last time. You'll be fine.
Tingle's gonna, with those very, very well said words, step forward and probably not be fine.
Okay. You step forward. You start approaching the nearest cluster of roots that are broken in. These seem to have broken in from like the top where the glass, like thick glass parts have been broken through. You could see off some of these. There are actually what look like long, spindly red ruby crystals. When closer inspection, from just kind of looking at it from a distance, you're about like 20 feet away right now.
Mhm.
They look like large bugs of sorts, maybe centipedes, like full-on sized.
And how close would I have to get to go around it and keep going down the tunnel?
There really isn't a lot of space to go around it. The hallways are relatively narrow. They're about 10 feet wide. So this thing, the way it's falling, it covers like half of it. So just on the other side, you could probably walk. You just need to be careful. You're not sure what sets these off either, because I believe none of you asked how sensitive these things are.
Well, in that case, Tingle is going to raise up his shielded arm in front of him and just slowly start shuffling his way sideways, keeping that facing those crystals, and mechanically taking the dodge action as he's slowly shuffling along to try and go past it without touching it.
Okay, you're taking a dodge action. So as you take the dodge action and you start kind of like, your back is pressed up against the wall, you know, the glass wall, and as you move, your back is kind of scraping against the glass, and as it does, you hear the all of a sudden there's a loud thud from the other side, as a large root that was resting against it literally just came off, and you all saw this, came off, and you could see the bit of like shadow on it that's cast, and then it slams back onto it, trying to like get to wherever you are. You give me an acrobatics check to see if you fall forward into the other roots.
Okay. Oh my.
Okay. As you fall forward, the impact scared, basically like startled you, and not only that, it like pushed you. The whole place kind of rocks when this happens, and it pushes you forward. You fall into some of the roots. Make me a quick dex save as you try to push yourself away quickly, knowing what these can do.
Is he still under the dodge thing?
Dodge does give you dex save advantage. Does it? Yeah, I believe it does. So yeah. Let me.
Okay.
Dodge action. Dexterity saving throw advantage. Yep, cool. Just had to check. So yeah, actually you do succeed. So when this thing, as soon as you touch it, it twitches, and it literally like tries to like grab onto wherever your hand is with like the more spindly and more agile parts, and as you pull away, it wraps itself, and then you can see spikes that kind of come out of it, and it transmutes into these like needle-like spikes all around it. And since nothing was there, it kind of reforms back and goes lifeless and dangles in its place.
Just keep shuffling. Oh crap.
Okay, you make it over past one.
Okay.
There are now like two back to back where it's like they're mostly along the floors. They've broken through the lower parts of the containment, and so you can, if you have a way to make a far jump, a very, very far jump, about like a 20-foot distance, or have a way around that, let me know.
Nope.
Tingle's going to try and take his shield and lower it down so it's like near his legs to try and block anything grasping for him, and once again try and dodge while running.
Just like run.
Yeah, just as fast as he can, like Indiana Jones style, running over the trap as the darts are flying around.
Okay. If that's the case, I need to know what everyone else is doing. Because Tingle passed the first part. Zubrik, you were right behind him. Are you gonna follow behind pretty soon after?
Yeah, I guess he wants to get through this as fast as possible.
Okay. Then what are you doing to get past the first part while Tingle is dealing with
I am focusing very hard on trying to get away from these things. Is there room to step around them or like hop around them?
Oh, yeah, enough. From what you saw, Tingle's making contact with the back end with his like the back of the glass even was sensitive enough for them to realize something was there.
Okay, then yeah, I'll try to be as careful as possible and
Okay, give
move through.
me an acrobatics check then. Just see how nimble you are. Just kind of definitely avoid not touching. Okay. So what kind of clothing are you wearing? I just want to know.
It's like he's got linens underneath, like simple pants and a shirt, and he's got like the robe on top with like the sash.
Okay. Are any part of that clothing relatively loose enough that some of it might drag?
I guess the robe, yeah, the bottom of it.
Okay. You take a step and you're kind of like, instead of doing what Tingle was doing to press up his back against away from this thing, you're trying to like make yourself small, and you're already a big guy, you know, so you're kind of like crouching and making yourself small, not touching the wall. You take a few steps and then you feel a tug. You look down to the right, and part of the root that's been kind of like left, your robe has snagged onto it. It hasn't reacted yet. For some reason. Like it's pulling on it. What are you gonna do? It's already kind of like tight, basically.
Can I take out my scimitar and just cut that part of my robe?
Okay. How sharp? Okay, how are you cutting your robe off? Where? Because it's already pretty tight.
If it's snagged tight and it's a robe, I can just
like
slice it.
Got it. So take your scimitar out. Give me a sleight of hand check to see how smoothly you do this. Remember, you have inspiration. All right, 14. So you take your scimitar out and you just kind of like, with the applied pressure along this thing, you just kind of like saw gently at it. You see the fabric tear. Your scimitar is kept pretty sharp. You see the fabric tear and then just snap. The root kind of what's called snaps back into place, but then like slowly reaches out in the area, and then it kind of curls back to its original position.
I'll huck up my robe at this point.
Okay, so you take off your robe?
No, like I'm lifting it up.
Oh,
like,
okay. You
like
tie up your robe,
dress or something.
Yeah. You do one of the thing that the people in the Middle East used to do, where they kind of like, you know, tie up their robes up to like above their knees, basically.
Yes, that works.
Yeah. All right.
You guys see how tiny his calves are?
He does have spindly calves. He is the wizard man after all.
I'm imagining like SpongeBob's legs.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So it's Emilio and Clover next, but before we do that, since there's two people waiting for a second one, let's see what Tingle does. You said you're just gonna run by. You have the shield held low,
Yep.
hopefully deflect anything along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting. So
Trying to hop, step, and run, hopefully where stuff isn't.
yeah, you kind of take a step back. There's about a 10-foot running space. Take a few steps and you try to jump. Yeah. Give me 2 dex saves.
Okay. Sturdy saves. 1 and 2.
Interesting. Okay. You succeed on both. These things come clawing and basically like reacting to your step at you. But the way you're moving, and not only that, you basically don't trip over anything on this uneven surface, and you're taking larger leaps, trying to just avoid it as much as possible. You get to the other side and you kind of come to a skid, and good thing, because on the other side, it's mostly covered. It's almost like a wall of this thing. There's a small space on the top right, like if the hallway's like this, it's grown in and it's covered most of it, and it's actually grown through, and there's a small window up here that you can see the door from. So it's like it's covering close to 2/3 of the hallway, like a wall.
Oh.
the Zubrick, when you get to the other side, you see Tingle somehow manage to avoid this entire floor of this thing just by stepping over it fast enough. However, they seem more active now. Instead of just stagnantly waiting there, they're moving. Just some of it's reaching up and just kind of like seeing if there's anything around, you know. And even where Tingle stepped off, some of it you could see like tries to reach for where Tingle might be and then like pulls back. Yeah, I want to ask Emilio what Emilio is doing. And Clover is with you, right?
Yeah, Emilio is going to take Clover. He's going to explain to them that they look like they're moving more now, and to just step light and step fast. And he's at least going to take the dodge action as well. Try to just get through that.
I have my dancing lights up.
Okay. Yeah, Clover was just about to. They were just about to ask him, go like, is there something? I can't see much. So good thing you put that up there. As you light the hallway with multiple modes of lights, Clover can see. They're gonna step up and they're just gonna try to go. They're the smallest one, so they would have advantage on basically sneaking past. And they're gonna take a dodge action and acrobatics across. Let's see if they could avoid hitting or touching anything. As for you, Emilio, you can make an acrobatics check yourself. I'll definitely you move past the first half curtain of these things. Okay.
That's a 10.
Yep. You try to make yourself small, but you know, you're lankier, right? How tall are you?
He's only like 5'5".
Okay. 5'5". You take a step and you're trying to make yourself small. You take a step and the ground is uneven. It seems like the roots have kind of tried to push up against the stones down here, like where you're taking a step. Your foot kind of catches unknowingly because you're trying to avoid the curtain of it over to the right side. So you're looking and you're trying not to touch things. Your feet clips a little thing. You stumble forward, you reach out and kind of stabilize yourself against the wall. When that happens, something similar to Tingle. Basically, the roots on the other side slam against the glass and startling you. Make a dex save.
He took the dodge action as well.
So you have advantage, yes. You're taking your time. Wow, everyone's rolling like, I'm gonna tell you right now, DC is 15. You're all rolling just good enough. I'm telling you that. I'm so annoyed. Everyone's making it. It's okay. But yeah, you succeed and make it over to that side. And before Clover goes, I want to know what Zubrick does to get to the other side of this 20-foot space.
He turns around to see like Emilio doing it, and he saw Tingle doing it. So he's going to take the dodge action.
Well, no, that was Emilio was crossing the first part that you just crossed.
Yeah.
Now Tingle crossed in front of you, and that's the 20-foot space. So you're taking the dodge. With this part, you can't take the dodge action unless you're doing something specific. It's all along the floor, completely covering it like a carpet.
Okay. They're attracted to heat, yeah?
You're not sure. Did you hear Base say specifically that they're attracted to heat?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes, he
did
said
say
they were
they didn't
attracted
like
to heat.
cold, at least.
And then they were heat activated.
I'm just going to fire a bolt adjacent, like 20 feet away, and run.
Wait. They're all along the floor on a 10-foot wide hallway for a 20-foot stretch.
Yes.
Where are you firing the bolt?
Into the ceiling.
Okay. You fire a bolt into the ceiling. The glass, it hits the thick glass, dissipates. They don't seem to react, and you're running.
Yep.
If anything, as soon as you fire it off, maybe some of the roots above you see kind of moving around wherever the firebolt dissipated against the glass, but you start running. Give me 2 dex saves. as is.
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. You got kind of lucky. There's a chance.
Well, I'll use saving face for the second one. It's a 15.
Oh, okay. 15. All right, got it. You succeed and fail the first one. But you succeed the second one. The first one's gonna deal, as it managed to transmute and grab onto you just long enough to basically drain a bit
Shield
of you.
it before it grabs me.
No, because it doesn't. This is a saving throw, not an attack. It doesn't. It's not an AC thing. There is an AC attack that it can do, but none of you have really triggered it enough to cause it yet.
Yay!
Believe me, this thing could get more scarier. I'm just telling you that right now as a DM. It can get scarier. It's not just like trap after trap after trap.
Sorry, didn't mean to press that.
It's okay. You take 9 points of piercing damage and 5 points of necrotic damage, and your max HP is dropped by 5. As you feel it drains some of your life away, but you manage to break free and then literally just tumble through the rest of them and land on the other side. They are definitely more aware of something going on at this point. Now it is Bloodbeard's turn to try to cross and get to where... No, Clover's turn. Sorry. So Clover's going to make a dex save for an acrobatics check, sorry, for the first one.
One's that Clover's page just crashed.
Okay, I'll roll it.
Oh no.
I can't even open it now.
Okay, I'll roll it. Oof, that's a 7. So dex save. Okay, that's an 8. So Bloodbeard, you see Clover trying to sneak through, but you see this underneath Clover's feet. There is a movement, and then through the upheaved ground, a bit of root comes up. Literally, it's actively coming up, tangles around Clover's foot. Clover falls into the curtain of these things, and doesn't react fast enough and actually gets snagged. And as it grabs him, it starts to wrap the vine, like the roots around it, around Clover. And
can Bloodbeard spring into action?
Yes. What are you gonna?
Bloodbeard.
I want to know what you would do, and this would be like the fastest action. This will be the first action you do, depending on because you never said you were holding an action. So
yeah, Bloodbeard is with shield and sword ready, is going to try to rush in, slash at the vine that has Clover's feet while simultaneously trying to shove them with a shield, kind of like a diving tackle.
Okay, so shove the curtain.
Shove the Clover.
Oh,
push them out of it while cutting them loose.
Got it. Interesting. Let me do the damage first, because you're gonna react as soon as Clover's grappled.
Yes.
Clover gets grappled. Clover's gonna take 6 and 9 necrotic. So 6 piercing, 9 necrotic, -9 to max HP. Minus.
Yeah, 6 and 9. Nice.
Yeah. Give me a second. So they're at 32. And as soon as that happens, you're like, oh shit, you run up, literally shield up front, you slam into it, and you cut and swing at the roots grabbing at Clover. Give me an attack.
God damn it.
These things are harder than they look. You slam into it. However, when you go to cut it, your blade hits it and literally goes thunk and just thuds into it. You now need to make me a dex save as you hit this thing. As it quickly goes to grab you. You avoid the grab, however, it is going to deal some damage. You take 5 points of piercing and 6 points of necrotic damage. And you lose 6 max hit points, basically. I will say tackling the roots and trying to free Clover, I'll give Clover the advantage to escape and break free. So quickly, is anyone else doing anything at this point? Zubrik's on the other side. Tingle's basically the farthest one. Amelia, you're basically right in front of Clover. Okay.
If he's right in front of Clover, he will, I guess, try to catch them.
Like if they break free?
Yeah. Well, are they still entangled by?
Yeah, they're still grappled.
Things? Hold on 1 second. I gotta take a look at my spells. Can he Thorn Whip Clover?
Yeah, that would definitely.
He's already having that be done.
In a way, grappled
Clover.
means Clover can't move, so you can force Clover to move, hoping that it'll break the grapple and help break the grapple.
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
just try to grab them.
Yeah, you cast Thorn Whip at them. So since this is reacting in a way to all the reactions, your Thorn Whip goes out and it actually grabs onto some of the roots, instead preventing you from actually grabbing Clover, and it kind of lashes out at the vines that hit it, so it lashes out your spell.
Ooh, okay. Then he's just gonna drop.
Yeah, as you drop the spell, the roots kind of go flat, and after Clover again, I will roll Clover's athletics check to break free from these things. That's a 23. That wasn't supposed to be a disadvantage. Nice. So Clover breaks free from these things and just runs closer to you, Emilio, like runs at you away from this thing. Not even
He'll
attempting
catch
to
them
attack.
if they need it.
Yeah. So at this point, Bloodbeard, you just attacked the thing. It lashed back out at you. What are you doing? I want to know.
Am I still in the mass of this bullshit?
You're right in front of it. You could tell, like, from how it's reacting, as soon as Clover gets far enough away, like most of the roots that was kind of reaching out for Clover literally just swoops and turns and is about to lash out at you.
Bloodbeard's gonna take the dodge action, but he's gonna try to like juke it a little bit, like sort of like, and then like he's going one way and then kind of swerve the other to see if he can get the tentacles to. Interesting.
So give me a quick athletics check, because I'm gonna you'll see what. Okay. Since you said juking, I'm gonna add a bit to it. It's not gonna help enough.
I rolled a fucking 2.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, athletics, one of my best scores.
2. So make me a dex save. See if you actually succeed though. Okay, cool. So you take a step off the one wall, even though it's kind of curved, there's a like flat vertical enough surface that you bounce off of it. The roots come after you, and they come after you while you're in midair. You manage to put the shield up, deflect it, roll over, and I'll say you basically like roll through to the other side of this curtain. So you, Amelia, and Clover are past the initial curtain, and you see the 20-foot stretch of these things. The roots behind you, they seem to be stretching, like literally closing the space between you and the air. They're literally reaching, and then when you see like the roots seem to end, you could actually see some parts of the roots on the other side literally shrink, like on the other side of the glass where they're coming through, and it starts to like literally grow longer, trying to find where you all have gone.
Here's a question: how have you? Bloodbeard's gonna look at Clover and be like, Clover, how heavy are you?
I don't know, like 60 pounds?
Now, a question for the DM.
Yes.
How big is Clover uses a shield, right?
Clover does not use a shield.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have a chainmail, which is like their big armor thing.
Bloodbeard is gonna look at Emilio and look at Clover and be like, I have an idea to get you through this, Clover, because I think Emilio and I stand a better chance of getting out of this. Emilio, I'm gonna need your help, and Clover, I'm gonna need you to trust me.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Bloodbeard's gonna place his shield down, kind of like pick up Clover, put them on it, and tell them, all right, grab onto the grasp of this. Emilio, we're gonna bowl him.
We're gonna what them?
We're going to bowl them.
No.
Like
surfing Clover.
like a shit. Like a. I wanted to slide on the shield, but I don't think they stand much of a chance.
oh my god. Okay, well.
That's why I love D&D.
Okay.
Creative solutions to stupid situations. All right. So before we do that, since you all are, that's your plan, I want to know what Zubrick and Tingle, you two are doing.
Well, obviously we can't go through the door because it's covered with vines, and there is that hole up there. What are you thinking?
I think we should make sure the meat shields get here in one piece. You can do it.
Oh, we'll be
Watch your
fine.
legs.
I don't think they're going to be fine. Oh crap! Zubik, they're trying to throw Clover over it.
Yes, I can see that. Put your back into it.
Trust and friendship.
All right. So
I can't do anything.
no, that's fine. I was wondering if you two have found a way to make your way through this situation to the other side where the door is.
You think we want to try to kill ourselves? We need the rest of the party here, Peter.
I'm just asking.
Somehow go through that corner, but I can't reach that.
Let's wait till we're all together.
Okay. So
You can do it.
Zubrick and Emilio, you grab the shield. Clover's kind of gripping onto
Damn,
it.
is it because we're both red? Is that why you mixed up our names?
Did I thought I said Clover. Did I
Zubrick
not?
and Emilio.
Oh.
His name's Bloodbeard.
Bloodbeard and Emilio, yes. You two grab onto the end of the shield, and then you get Clover's gripping onto the shield, and you go, one.
Hee-ho, lads.
Oh, lads.
I want an athletics check from one of you with advantage, since the other one's technically helping. Throw Clover with the shield, hopefully as far.
Nice.
Okay. Clover is, I don't know about you, but I'm just going to divide that by half, because throwing somebody 20 feet sounds ridiculous.
It's not like throwing. It's more like Bloodbeard's trying to pitch him along the
the
stuff on the
roots.
ground.
Okay, so
The idea is that hopefully, as they're trying to grab them,
it pushes
it'll
like a
help
wave.
push it along. Yes,
Like skipping a stone.
that is, yeah.
Except
We're
Clover.
skipping a Clover.
Roll me 2d100s then. That roll was pretty good. 19 was pretty good.
Adrian, would you like to roll the other D100?
Go for it. Each of you roll me a d100. 54. I have a number in my head. Okay.
62.
So Clover gets 3/4 of the way across and literally like tumbles off of it and off onto the clearing. The shield, however, is not. It is 3/4 of the way across, 15 feet away from you, and about like a 5-foot space from the others, 5 to 6 foot space from the others. And it's just kind of off to kind of the side. And the roots you see kind of try to grab onto it. and the ends kind of cling onto it, and some of them kind of let go, but the others are just kind of still semi grabbing onto it.
Bloodbeard's gonna stretch out. All right, unless you're able to thorn whip that thing back to me, I'm about to do something real stupid, Emilio.
I mean, I can. You can just not do the stupid thing. Hold on a second, and then he'll thorn whip the thing instead.
Okay. You thorn whip the shield back?
Yeah.
Okay. You lash out with the thorn whip. The light, it basically like a strand of light with the sparkly bits of star light that kind of make up the thorns. Lash out, grab onto the shield, and pull it back close enough that I'll say eventually you guys will be
I
able
hope
to
it
get it.
smacks Bloodbeard in the face.
I did all that to help Clover, and you still wish ill on me.
You didn't say that out loud. Come on.
I know. All right. Bloodbeard's gonna. For some reason, I just keep thinking surfing bird. I'm just picturing like Bloodbeard surfing on the thing with like Bird Emilio on his shoulder, but I'm not going to do that because that's really stupid. I'm honestly gonna try to sprint this. I don't know what you want to do, but I feel like we're running out of time. I'm pretty sure I can make it 20 feet before I fall over and pass out.
You see at the other end of the hallway that you guys just came from, you hear,
Do you need assistance?
and you look back, Base is at Base didn't listen to you all. You don't control Base.
I mean, if you're willing to give it.
Base effortlessly just kind of walks along the floor, sneaks past the first one, and as it does, some of the roots on the other side kind of cling and try to attack it. Nothing happens. When it gets to you all, it goes,
I am not sure how I can help, but I thought my presence might be of assistance. And then
and it starts to it takes its many like legs and literally starts to cling on to the glass portion like a spider, and literally climbs up and then walks part way through, and it's like hanging there upside down looking at all of you.
Oh wow.
Do you think I could act as a sort of swing? Like if I run and jump and grab onto your arms, you can help me swing across to the other side?
it might be possible. And
When it says that, it literally lengthens the two arms that it's like kind of tucked in, and like stretches them out, and it like hangs them down. They're kind of clawed, so they might hurt a bit grabbing onto them, but
Bloodbeard's gonna stow his sword and shield. He's gonna line up, and he's gonna do the run, jump, and try to swing from base.
yeah, that's fine. You kind of step back, run and jump. Give me an athletics check. I just want to see how poorly or well this goes. Yeah.
Ignore the advantage with 23.
You put the shield on your back, basically. You sling it. You tie everything down so you're not gonna drop it. You run up, jump. Grab onto Base. Base doesn't seem to even budge from the position it's in, even with these like spindly legs that's holding it up. Swings you across, and you land. Gymnastic style, like pop up. You're perfectly fine. Cleared a 20-foot distance easily with Base.
I'm gonna, just out of curiosity, cool, I don't fall on my ass.
Yeah. I mean, the athletics check was part of that.
Okay, cool. I was just assuming, because I'm assuming I had to dash to do it, and I gotta make a dex save after each time I dash.
Oh, that's true. Thank you. Yeah, for your hamstring injury.
Yes.
My hammy!
Emilio, did I get that right?
Yes.
Do you need assistance?
Yes, please.
You can try to do the same thing if you want.
What did you do?
Basically, like the gymnastic thing where like somebody grabs you and helps you swing across, because Base is hanging upside down in the hallway. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. And it's what roll?
Initial athletics roll to see if you can like jump far enough, because I think for you have what's your strength score? Oh, 10. Like a flat number, 11
You
or
got
10.
an 18.
That's fine. Yeah. So you
Nice.
jump, grab onto base swings you, you tumble and land on the other side, pop up, you're all safe.
He stuck the landing.
I have locked Bedman into the workshop.
Is that good? That makes him safe, right?
There's enough cubic air space inside the workshop for him to stay alive for a prolonged period of time.
Sounds good to me.
On the downside, if we all die down here, that means him too.
He might
We'd
figure
probably
out how
die
to
on
get
the
out.
way back if we were dead, so it doesn't matter.
Bedman,
Simon scurries over to the rest of you all, looking at this wall with like this hole in it, basically, that you have to try to get through.
Yeah, I have no idea how to get through this thing. Do you crawl through that corner?
yes, I can. And
Like it easily like crawls up to the wall and like walks through onto the other side.
So now what?
So help me describe this again for me, Pete. So it's basically like we have like a wall of bullshit.
Yeah.
Like the upper corner is
So-
where we can get through.
Basically, if this is the hallway, like
Okay.
flat, this part, like here, is open. That's all. The roots have grown in like a wall, and it's kind of like a mound, but it's grown in and covered most of this. You could try to like run and jump through it like a hole, if you really want. If you fail, though, you're basically gonna be belly flopping onto this thing. Basically, you're throwing away your deck save unless you guys have some clever way to get through this. And to tell you the truth, I can personally think of a few, and I've looked through your inventories. That's a DM hint.
Yeah.
We didn't bring our inventories, Pete.
That's true. You did it.
I wish I had. I kind of wish I had brought some of my rope, or the chain. We could have tied ourselves to base and had it ferry us through.
Base kind of climbs up to the side and looks at all you.
How high up is it, would you say?
I've got it.
Uh,
I can make us a platform. Well, sort of platform. Immovable rod!
you have your movable rod with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You
So I can just click it in place, and we can climb up or get lifted onto it, and then all we have to do is make a hop through that hole rather than trying to get all the way up there.
Yeah, it's like about 4.5, maybe 5 feet high at the tallest part, like the lowest part, I mean. So that means it would be a pretty hard jump for not the most athletic people to just kind of tumble their way through. With this, depending on where you guys put the, immovable rod, it could definitely help. It could act as a step.
Here's the question: how do we get the immovable rod through? Someone's gonna have to do the long jump.
Oh no, we just have base grab it.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right, so is that what you all do?
I think so.
Are you worried that I'm gonna throw some bullshit at you?
Yes,
Of course.
always, almost always.
I'm one
My
more
hole is
failed deck
most
save from dying, so
definitely
yeah.
Actually, a mouth.
That's true. You have a
That was more than half my health.
Clover can heal you if you really want. Clover's
So like this thing's at like the top of a wall.
no, okay.
I've been trying to picture this the whole time and nothing's
Sorry.
helped.
So literally, if this is the cut section of the hallway, okay, it's grown in from this side like this, basically. So it covers this whole section, and there's a hole right here like this that it hasn't really grown into, or covered it up completely.
Is that near the ceiling?
Yeah, it's closer to the ceiling. It's like this is the ceiling part, and that's where. Yep, that's where the base
Okay,
is.
and how high up is that hole?
The lowest section of that hole is about 5 feet up.
Oh, then I'll just conjure a 3-foot step ladder
Okay, you conjure a 3-foot step ladder.
made of ice.
Okay.
Okay, ice! Zubrik, you could just lay that down inside, make like a flat platform for us to just jump and skip, slide on through. And it doesn't like the cold, so it won't like try and punch through it.
It can only it can only be 3 feet long.
Yeah, and it's only like, what, 4 feet deep? So we just have to hop in and not step like on a single half foot on either side?
It could work. So you want like a ramp or what shape?
I think
What do you
just a
think?
flat platform, maybe texture it a little so we don't, slide off and die.
All right, I will do that.
Okay. So you guys get to. Where are you putting the ramp, and are you still using the immovable rod? In some
Well,
way.
I figure the athletic folks and tall folks can help us climb. Shorter folks.
As Tingle looks at Clover and very meaningfully keeps looking at Clover like people are going to help Clover, so they better help him too.
So is it like every time you keep saying shorter folk, you keep looking at it?
The two short guys, and
And so we just place that rod up there so we get balanced on it, and then hop off it onto the ice and walk our way because it's textured, walk our way through, and then hop out on the other side, not die.
Okay, so like a climb wall type ramp with. Okay, I got you. I'll make like a little handhold, so it's like rock climbing.
Okay. So like ridged like almost like a ridge stairway.
Yeah, kind of.
That you could put on one of the either side. Basically, you could start it or you could end it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I mean, Super, because you can actually just using the power of conjuring small models in my hands, or maybe pieces of paper that I draw onto really quickly, and then they'd vanish. So we have the creepy tunnel.
Next time I'm gonna draw this out so you guys can see stuff like this like perfectly. I'm gonna do like a cut platform thing, like so. Yeah, I'm gonna draw it fucking out. I'm gonna do it on AutoCAD too, so you guys see a very detailed fucking look with dimensions.
Okay, so
It seems about on
Zubrik,
par with
this might be
Tinkle, though.
backwards if you're perceiving it differently. We have the ice in the center, in the hole, covering the bottom of it. We have the rod on one side that's pushed up high that people help us stand and balance on. We hop off the rod so we don't actually have to do any distance or anything hard. We stand on the ice that's been textured so we don't slip off and die. And we walk across the ice without slipping off and dying, because then we would die. And then we
Gotcha.
hop down on the other side.
All right, cool.
Tingle, I really enjoyed that drawing you just made of a rod in a hole.
Oh god, it just
All
evaporated.
right, 3 feet long, 6 inches thick.
All right.
I mean, who has it?
Heaviest person here, 5 inches thick.
All right. So you make this ridged, platform. Tingle, I'm guessing you place the immovable rod high enough that the taller folk can step onto it and kind of adjust the platform as needed. So yeah, with all that work, no fucking checks. You guys did great. You literally I will tell you this: as soon as you place the platform made of ice, and I'll say it's sturdy enough that it won't break or anything under people's weight, as soon as you do that, place it onto the roots itself. It's not like that they shy away from it. That they don't move to cling on to it like some of the other stuff. Like when the shield and things, they try to like grab onto it or cling onto it. With the ice, no, they don't. Like they just either stay stagnant, they don't move towards it or nothing. You all step through, get to the other side. The door is there, base is also there. Once you guys make your way through that, the door you go down another set of spiral staircase, and on
Please,
the
can you grab the rod first? Thanks.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
base grabs it, brings it back to you all, and you guys make your way down. This door, however, when you get down to it, it's frosted, even on this side. Cold. You could see that there's a small bit of clear ice that had formed on the seams, and that you would probably, the door is sealed shut to a certain degree.
This is the
Looks
problem.
like we need some kind of fire.
I cannot make my way through this.
Like we need some kind of fire.
Sorry, I was healing myself. Cool, I'm back almost at full health with one level 1 cure wounds.
Yep.
All right, sorry. Yeah, I can firebolt.
Okay. You fire bolted a bunch.
Yeah.
Okay. You basically produce enough fire, start melting and heating up the door. As the fire starts heating the door up enough, and you're just constantly blasting it, you see it, you hear like a sizzling sound as this part of the door is heating up, and eventually with enough force you guys push through the door, it cracks open, and on the other side is a frozen room, completely frozen room. Let me do this real quick. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
This is what you see.
Ooh, fancy.
It seems like there are thick walls of jagged ice on either ends, and there is a large pillar of ice that's been connected from the ground all the way to the top, and at the center of this thing you could actually see what looks like a broken crystalline a broken glass tube that seemed to have connected the whole thing, but inside of it there is there's a jagged darker blue, like deep blue ice that you can see through this clear pillar of ice that is completely encased, and it looks almost like a crystal that's like formed, and it's floating and it's held in place by this clear ice, but it looks like ice itself, opaque though, and like deep azure blue in color.
So,
Base with the...
what's with
Oh,
the...
yeah.
Great minds think alike.
Stall.
I believe the door is on the other side.
What's that crystal?
From my memory banks, that crystal was obtained and used to power the cryogenic atmosphere of this room.
It was, so it's not working anymore.
I believe it's working, how you would say, a bit too well.
Oh.
Well, should we all move forward?
I guess.
Make sure you watch your step, folks.
Yeah, I'll be the last one to move.
Make sure you watch your steps. There's a map.
Well, I mean, so we
Okay.
didn't slip on the slippery floor if it's slippery.
It's
Oh,
not too
before we
slippery. It's
go.
actually frosted and like with jagged ice. Every step you take, it's like crunching sounds, you know, where like things are frosted over and it's like that sound.
Satisfying.
Well,
Gee.
before we really get going, I can take a moment and try and scout our path just a tiny bit. And
A little spider will start climbing out of Tingle's armor and assembling a small, glowing, mystical-looking monocle in front of him.
As you do
And
that,
he's
Base
ritually
already starts
casting-
scurrying forward.
okay, see ya. Have fun dying. And he's ritual casting detect magic.
Okay. When you detect magic, that crystal in the center of the room, pretty bright. It's emanating a lot of magic. There are also along some of the walls here faint traces of magic that you can see partially through this jagged frosted,
Okay, what kind of magic do the walls look like they have?
Those
Like,
are
what's the
protection.
rule? Okay.
Abjuration,
okay.
I mean. The center, evocation.
Okay. Well, the good news is I don't see any tiles glowing, so we're probably not gonna die if we step on those, unless the center crystal does something or the walls explode.
Reassuring.
Right. Well, someone lead the way.
Bloodbeard sighs, he'll take the lead.
Okay.
He's being careful, keeping his, shield and sword available.
Yeah.
Almost as if he's taking the dodge action with each step.
Okay. You're taking the dodge action, slowly creeping your way across this frosted roof. Each step, you hear the crunching of the ice beneath your feet. Zubrik, you send your dancing lights forward to light the way.
And I'm just keeping an eye out for any different looking magic anywhere on the floor walls, or even if the crystal starts looking funny.
Okay.
Bloodbeard's going to make a point to step around this pointed ice sticking out.
Okay.
I see base over there. Good thing they're still okay.
Amelia, are you moving at all, or just gonna stand at the? Amelia, are you moving at all, or are you just gonna stand at the?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Ugh, my glasses are hurting with my headphones.
That's fine.
You could say Emilio was frozen.
Yeah.
I forgot to put the thing away, and now I can't recall all, I guess. There we go. Hide. There. So as you guys make your way across to the other side of the room, you can see Base is scratching at something, and it seems like it's like a panel, a little metal panel that he's scratching at, and you could see on there that it's semi-iced over, but it's a thin layer of ice, this one. So you can see Base literally scratching away the lid clean, and that pops the lid open, and on the other side there is a little port. Seems like a strange keyhole, circular with many different little sprockets, like little cutouts. Base literally takes out one of its arms, and it folds one of the claws in and pulls out a little keyhole, like a key, and then inserts it, twists it a few times a different way, pulls it out. When it does, you hear,
There. This room should now heat up a bit more. And
when he says that, there's a rumbling in the room. The whole room starts to not like instantly heat up, but it starts with the doors. You can see on the other side and on this side, there are runes on the doors that seem to glow like orange, and then it starts to heat the whole door up. It's still frozen over pretty hard, but at this point you all see a little movement. Emilio, as you haven't caught up with the group yet. You look over as you hear like these little sounds. You can see little arms kind of clawing their way through and pulling themselves out of literally the ice spikes themselves. Little wings unfurl and they start flapping, and little
annoying cuties.
Yep, annoying cuties. That's what they are.
Why are we heating up this room again?
So we can get through the door.
We need to get through the door.
We could have set the door on fire.
The door is on fire.
More on fire.
But these things come out and they're starting to scream and shout something. Does anyone speak primordial?
What kind of primordial?
If you know primordial, you know primordial. It's just different dialects.
Yeah.
Like you can understand it, but it's like, say like fire's a sang.
French. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Zubrik, you know primordial. You hear heat, get it, kill the thing. There's heat. So, are you all doing anything, or am I just going right over to initiative?
Well, I heard it, so
Yeah.
I just started blasting.
Okay, you just start blasting. All right, well, if that's the case,
You want some heat?
as soon as they start shouting, you blast. We're gonna start initiative, and you're gonna start off Zubrik with a surprise round, I'll say.
Can Amelia get a chance to at least cast Shillelagh on his quarterstaff before? As soon as those things start popping out.
Yeah, sure.
I like how like Zubrik had the chance to negotiate, and he's just like, nah.
Time to die.
Hey. There we go. Sorry, just getting used to D&D stuff again. There we go. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay, initiative.
Excuse me.
Well,
Yeah.
would you look at that, Amos?
Yeah.
Only the biggest rolls here, folks.
Okay. Tingle, Bloodbeard, Zubrik, Emilio, Clover. Perfect. Descending. First turn is Iceman, but Zubrik, you just sprung into Asher. You're like, as soon as you heard them shout, you're like, fuck it, firebolt. So which one did you want to aim for with that 25? This one right here, the
That
closest
one.
one?
Yeah, I don't negotiate with otherworldly beings.
Okay. Says the guy who summons things.
Yeah, I don't negotiate with them. They're lesser beings, Peter.
All right. You deal. Okay, so I need to pull up real quick. I just need to do this. All right. So as soon as the fire bolt leaves your hand, it's still so cold in here that actually it's gonna do half damage, but it really doesn't. Oh yeah, it's gonna do half damage, but it doesn't matter because they take full damage. Like they're vulnerable to this, so it just nullifies it. And they're going to take 5 points of fire damage. Minus. Get him! He controls heat. Get him! They start shouting. They're gonna target you. All right. First one to react would be the far one. So let's see.
Let's just do.
It's gonna fly over here, and then it's actually going to. You see it shout, "Come on, we need more." They're gonna melt this whole fucking place.
Ow, mouthfuckers.
Yep. And then out of the ice here, it's gonna summon 2 more close to you. And now they're gonna join the initiative. Let's descending. That one tied,
no.
so that one will go technically last. Clover, it's Clover's turn to react.
Clover's gonna kind of look around and be like, do we have to hurt them? And knowing Tristan is not gonna do anything.
Yeah, probably. That sounds about right.
They are not gonna do it.
The far ice method now is gonna make their way. Ooh, perfect. And as it makes its way over there, it's like, kill the one with fire. And as it opens its mouth and shouts this out, there is a blast of cold air in this already cold room that showers. Let's see, 15-foot cone. So up to Clover, Amelia, Zuber, Clover will have to make a dex save. Oh, it doesn't even have it set up. Gross. Sorry, give me a second. I thought I already set this up. Always advantage.
Nice, you guys all did good on the save.
Yeah, you did. And it takes half on fail, so you all will only take. Let me click this again. You all will take 3 points of cold damage. Okay, and now this method, I'm gonna mark this that it's expended a slot. Nothing for now. It's going to rush up to where Zubrik is. Start clawing. It's a 10 to hit you, Zubrik.
No.
Okay, it misses. Tangle, it's your turn.
Leave him alone!
Tingle's gonna punch it.
With my thunder gauntlet! That hopefully is not going to explode someday. Oh god.
Okay. Oh, did you change your thing back to your bigger form? Okay, so that the first like root thing makes more sense. All right, so you're gonna try to punch it as it's flying in the air pretty low to hit Zubrik. And yeah, you're going to. That's gonna hit. Deals 5 points of thunder damage, right?
Oh yes, 5 points of thunder damage. And another! With my recoil launcher.
Whoa.
That's also attached to my glove and my elbow.
Okay, 2 attacks. That's also gonna hit. Takes another 5 points of damage. So minus 10 total. This one's trying to kill me. Get this one. Zubrik, that's what you're hearing. Only you can understand all this.
Okay.
A hissing and a hideous tongue.
Over here. And Cone, actually, yeah, going to attack Zubrik with claw and advantage. By the way, they're pretty smart. They seem to be attacking relatively coordinatedly. 14 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 2 points of slashing, 1 point of cold damage.
Oof.
Zubrik, it is your turn.
Amos. They're saying they love red flesh. Quickly cut them down for me. I'm gonna cast haste on Amos.
All right. Fast boy.
And then I'll bonus action draw my scimitar.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Got it. Bloodbeard, it's your turn.
I have the power! Bloodbeard's gonna go 5'10", and he is going to he's gonna attack the one to the north with his cutlass.
Okay.
Wah.
All right. That's going to hit. It is going to deal. I believe they don't have. Yeah, it is going to deal 8 points and 5. So 13 points of damage as you cleave into it with your cutlass. It's actually just going to straight up kill him.
How bright is this room, Pete?
It's relatively well lit, actually.
Okay,
with
just
the
making sure for Clover.
the crystal in the middle is actually emitting the light, like illuminating the entire room. And now it is.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, sorry.
I still have my second action from
Yep.
haste. Bloodbeard is gonna be. Bloodbeard, his mind's racing a mile a minute. He's like, they're talking, they're coordinating. Time to cut that off. And he is gonna reach down, like with the shield. He's gonna reach down. He's gonna tug on the dwarf's beard, on the shrunken head he keeps on his side.
Okay, interesting. This is the first time it's actually being used. So
Yep.
let me get this right. You, as soon as you tug on the beard, it goes, leave me bloody beard alone. As
And
the shrunken head
everything,
screams,
including myself,
must make a DC 12 con save.
or be deafened until my next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the two methods. Con save. I believe it's like a DC 10, 12. So
It's a DC 12. Yep.
okay.
So Bloodbeard also failed it.
So Bloodbeard, Zubrick, no, Bloodbeard, Clover, and Zubrick, they both failed it. There. Both the methods.
Oh, that's cool.
One of them failed, one of them succeeded. This one succeeded. So I don't really know if we have a deafened thing.
It seems like an oversight.
I'm just gonna go with the screaming one. The screaming one means fail, so
Gotcha.
Clover and Zubrick. Well, all three of you.
Bloodbeard's just laughing maniacally at this point. He's gonna fall back. He's gonna bonus action disengage and go 5, 10, 15.
Okay. By the way, I haven't done anything for Base. Base is just waiting for the door. He does not care what's going on. Emilio, it is your turn.
He's going to hit this one right here.
Okay.
This shillelagh.
All right. Cast Shillelagh on your quarterstaff, right? You have?
Yes.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that I find the right one.
You see your quarterstaff take more of a starry form. You swing it around, crack into this ice method that's flying pretty low to hit Zubrick and deal 5 points of magical damage. It's still flying. You hear, this fucker's killing me. Zubrick.
I'm dead.
Oh, does he?
You're deaf. Yeah, you don't hear anything.
I think that's all he can do. So
Okay.
that's his turn.
All right. It shouts something, which you don't hear, Zubrick. And then you see this one over here fly this far. Actually, oops. Fly this far. And then that's its turn. Sorry. Flew 20 feet. And then it's going to cast. Let me get this. Fog cloud. So in that area, you see the ice start to swirl around and start obscuring your vision. It casts fog cloud in the area, so you guys can't see anything in here. And then it starts to shout something. And that's when this thing, you would hear a large thumping sound. Oops. This would be like this technically. And I'm going to send this to the back. There we go. And something steps through into the fog cloud. Yeah, something steps into the fog cloud. You hear loud crunching sounds, most of you that aren't deafened. And something large is coming your way. It is now this Mephit's turn. It's going to fly over here, come right out of the fog cloud, and then it's going to cone Zubrick, Tingle, Clover. So you need to mark it because it's used up its thing.
What save was that?
It's I believe it's a deck save.
Alrighty.
It's a DC 10 deck save.
Oh,
Okay. Wow. All right, Clover and Tingle, you two fail, so you'll take half, which is 3. I mean, half is you two fail, so you take full, which is 7. Zubrik, you take half, which is 3. You fail the con save and the
Your haste drops.
yep.
Aw.
so, Constitution. Okay, still got it.
The lethargy doesn't hit, right? Until like
It as soon as the
No,
spell
it-
ends. It,
oh,
it hits.
it's oh damn.
Yep. Yep.
Oof, that's rough.
Bloodbeard
How
can't
much
do
damage?
shit.
How much damage?
It's 7 for if you failed. If you succeed, it's 3. There, and that's cold damage. It is now this one's turn. It's gonna come right out here. Code Emilio, Zubrick, and Clover.
Oh god.
Freeze him! Freeze them all!
Oh no.
Wow, they're rolling pretty consistently, actually. So Emilio, Zubrick, and Clover. If you fail, it's 7. If you succeed, it's half. So it's
oh god,
3.
2 1s.
So all 3 of you
Jesus.
take 7 points of cold damage. And it is now Clover's turn.
Okay, Clover. Clover says, "I can't hear what you guys are saying, but it's not nice that you're hitting my friends." So I'm just gonna make the berry whacker appear
Okay.
wherever that is.
Oh, here, let me do this. Where is it? Where is it?
Just over here.
Yeah, give me a second. I don't know what I called it. I can't. There it is. Spiritual weapon. So in bar. Boom. Spiritual weapon. Oh, look at that. Over here, you said?
Right there, and he's gonna whack the guy that coned Emilio and Zuber.
Okay.
That one.
Anyways, they started whacking.
Yep. Start doing the damage stuff, and I gotta look at the shrunken head.
It's 15 to hit with 5 damage.
Okay. Also, the deafen thing, I need to actually change that so it's like every turn you make it to see if you get it back, get your hearing back, because that's how it's
Oh.
supposed to work. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's actually
Might
pretty
not have-
good if you fail
Yeah.
the first time, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah. It was a 15 to hit. That's gonna hit, and it deals 5 points of force damage.
And then they are going to pull out the fan and say, "I can't see you guys over there. 1 second," and then use Gust to blow the fog away.
Oh!
The gust fan. Oh, finally, it's being used. I love it. All right. So how does it work? I just want to make
It's
sure.
a DC 13, but I mean, it's the fog. The fog just gets blown.
Yeah, the fog's gonna
It's
get
a
blown
fog
away.
cloud.
And yeah, DC 13. It's just gust spell. So yeah, as soon as Clover pulls the fan out, swings, and a huge gust of wind blows the fog away. And this is actually what you'll see. So when the fog gets blown away, inside the fog, a massive ice golem was trudging towards you all. That it broke free from the wall over here.
Clover starts like blew the fan this way and then starts trying to do it reverse to bring the fog back.
All right, that was I believe that's an action to use the fan, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
So that's no, Clover's close to everybody else. I don't think they need to move anywhere. They're
Okay.
good.
It is now Ice Method. This one, let's see if it recharges. I'm gonna roll a d6 just in the open because I don't have it set up, and all my dice are still kind of lost. It does not recharge, and now it is. This one's deaf. It's just gonna fly over here, start clawing you, Zubrick. It does not like you for casting fire stuff. Oops. There we go. It's a 5 to hit you.
Thank God.
Get him. Okay, nothing. And actually, yeah, it's not even gonna disengage because this one's dead. Tingle, it's your turn.
Tingle's going to punch this one with his Thunder Gauntlets.
Okay, punch.
Okay. Thunder Gauntlets away!
Yeah!
That hits and does 10 points of damage. That's the first hit.
And the rebound!
That does another 5 points of damage. Second hit. All right. As your fist land into this thing, it's like its icy form literally is breaking apart per fist. Also, if any of you go and you're deafened, just make a con save at the end of your turn to see if you're deafened anymore. This ice method is going to fly over here, and it's going to breathe ice. Make a dex save for Clover, Zubrick, and Emilio. It is.
I'm using my inspiration.
Ooh, probably good idea.
Never
Oh no!
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Dylan, that this is happening. Yeah, Clover rolled well. You take 6 points of damage, cold damage, and I believe that's exactly your HP. Can you make me a saving? A lingering injury check.
Was it a con save?
That's a con save. It's a pretty low. Yeah, you're fine. You're not actually fully injured from this thing. Even though you drop. And you go, we got him. You don't hear it, I like doing the voice. Oh, are you just rolling that ahead?
I'm next turn.
Oh yeah, you are next turn. You succeed one.
You
And
need to
now,
make a con save even though you're unconscious to see if you'll be deafened when you
yeah,
wake
make
up.
another con save just in case for the deafened thing. You're not deafened anymore.
Awesome.
Now I can
Bloodbeard.
hear the blood rushing through my ears. This is
Yeah, you
great.
could actually hear your heart trying to keep you alive.
Bloodbeard is still deafened, and that's his turn because he can't do anything else.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the little symbol then. And now Emilio.
It's perfect that Zubrick is no longer deafened because Emilio is first gonna whack this guy here
Okay.
with his shillelagh.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice. It's
And
still
then-
up.
Damn. And then he's gonna call out to Zubrick. I can't handle all these guys at once. Get back up. And he's gonna healing word.
All
Are
right.
you sure? That sounds like a thing Emilio could do.
He's but a baby.
You heal for 4 points of damage, and you are prone on the ground, on the cold ground. Go to bed? Okay. Night. Love you.
The
you too.
little night.
Well, I wanted to hold her hand for a
I
second.
know. It's funny.
She got a very cute haircut recently.
Oh,
I
Gia,
know.
come back. Show us.
Next time she'll do.
Okay.
I'm sure she'll show you guys eventually. All right, so Emilio, that's your turn. Action, bonus action. You still have movement if you want to move, but you have 3 methods.
The only way he'd move is to protect Zubrick by fucking standing over him,
Okay.
so nothing kills him again.
All right. You hear the Zubrick. You hear this far one. You kind of wake up. You're like on your back. You wake up and you hear that one brought the fire starter back. Kill him. They don't like anyone that deals or helps fire people either. All right. starts they're gonna claw you. Claw Emilio, that is a 13 to hit you. That hits. You take 4
You're
points of
worse
slash.
AC than me. Jesus Christ.
4 points of slashing, 1 point of cold damage.
Sorry, 4 points of slash?
Yep, and 1 point of cold.
Okay.
Get this boy a shirt.
All right, and then now it is the golem's turn. This golem actually doesn't seem to care too much about the fire. It just seems to care who's close. As it just gonna charge up, start whacking. Actually, it runs up and tingle. So as it runs up, you see its arm kind of you see it bring up its arm, and it's jagged. You know, it's just ice. It's gonna try to like gore you with it. As it runs beside you, you're going to and you must make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Or be knocked prone. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh,
Yeah!
nice. Okay.
Power of stance!
So as this thing runs up with its like arm out, literally trying to gore you, it's a 19 to hit with the attack. Does that get through or no?
That misses.
That misses. Okay. So it basically bounces off your armor, and the force was about to knock you over, but you hold your ground. You kind of take a step back and skid along the ice a bit. And you hold your ground, and it seems like that's all it could do right now. It is, I should get rid of that. It is this Mephit's turn. Let's see if it gets it back. Nope, it doesn't get it back. It's going to fly over here and start clawing at, let's see, I'm just gonna roll. So it's gonna attack Bloodbeard with its claws.
At disadvantage.
Yes, disadvantage. It's a 19.
That hits.
Okay, the other one was a natural 20, so
Right.
yeah. That's a 5 points of slashing and 3 points of cold.
Right.
When that happens, at the start of the round, base goes
12 more seconds, and the door should be able to be opened.
so you guys, if you can last 12 more rounds or keep fighting these things, or 2 more rounds, I mean. So method number, this one, 5, it doesn't recharge. It flies over here, starts to claw at you with advantage, Emilio. So that's a 22.
Yipes.
2 slashing, 2 cold. And now Clover's turn.
Clover's gonna berry whack this one first.
Okay. Very whack.
Oh, 5 points of damage.
It kills it. It's out of here.
Clover yells, "I'm sorry! You're hurting my friends!" And then mass healing word.
Ooh, okay. That's, I believe, up. So it's all of you, and you heal
Well, that's
9.
the worst. That was a 1. God damn it.
You heal for 9 points of damage. All of you.
Everybody gets 9.
Awesome.
Everybody gets 9. It is now this Mephit's turn. Let's see.
Thank you, Clover. I respect you, and you're amazing.
But he's deafened. Or they're deafened.
Yep. They don't hear ya. This one is actually going to fly over you, Zubrick, to the other side. And now it's going to claw at you, Zubrik, and you're on the ground, so it gets advantage, but it's 11 to hit you.
No.
Okay. You're on the ground, and it like dives down to try to claw at you with these tiny little ice claws, but you're like, you manage to like, do one of those like kick to try to get it away from you thing and keep it away. Now it's Tingle's turn.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and punch this guy because he's terrible, and I really don't want to look behind me for a second. Does 15 hit?
The one right here in front of you? Yes, it does.
Yep, the little guy.
Yeah, and you do 11 points of damage. You kill it.
Yeah!
And then Tingle very slowly turns around and looks up at this giant thing and just awkwardly rears back a gauntlet and tries to punch its knee.
Okay. You rear back, you land your fist into the thing, and when you do, you feel the ice. It's not like as your fist lands into it, you feel it crunch. But it crunches like, when ice kind of compacts, you feel that crunching sound. You still deal 4 points of thunder damage to it. But yeah, but that's it, I guess.
Tingle starts crying very slightly.
Okay.
And he bonus action temporary HPs.
Okay.
Put on the winter parka.
These little spiders start putting on a small parka over his body that barely covers anything.
Battle sweater.
Zubrik, it is your turn.
From the ground, he's gonna look up at that big golem, and he's gonna just put his hand to his head and mind thrust it.
Ooh, okay. Thrust the lance, second destruction, saving throw, and it needs to make an intelligence saving throw. Intelligence saving throw. That is a 17.
All right. Then you take 3 points of psychic damage, and that's it.
Okay. I rolled a natural 19 on it. So sorry about that.
Is it? Are we flanking it right now?
Yeah, but it's a safe thing.
And also,
no, that's not what I'm asking. Are we flanking it right now?
No, flanking is this and this with large characters.
Okay, then I'll just firebolt at disadvantage.
Okay. Firebolt disadvantage. That still hits. It is going to deal 15 points.
Oh, I stood up before that, by the way.
Okay.
If that makes any difference.
No, not really.
I'd mention also if it's a golem, it might also be immune to psychic damage.
I didn't care if it took any damage at all.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it actually isn't. But you hear more crunching sounds. Oops. And as the golem is hit with the fire, did I skip somebody? No, I did not. Is that your end of your turn, Super?
Yeah, I ended my turn.
Okay, Bloodbeard, it's your turn.
Bloodbeard's gonna go 5, 10, 15. He is going to, so now he's in a flanking position. He is gonna bonus action cast Searing Smite.
Okay.
Schwung. And he is going to try to stab this damn thing.
Okay.
Assuming that is a miss.
That is a miss. As you as you bring your cutlass down, it actually just hits onto the ice, like a very hard part of the ice, and it just doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't cut into it at all, even with the fire that's wreathing your
That's not
sword.
good. An action surge to try it again.
Okay. That one hits. Nice.
That is 17 slashing, 5 fire.
17 slashing, 5 fire damage. Okay.
And it needs to make a constitution saving throw of 14.
Okay, 1 second. 17, 5 fire, 17 halved is. Why can't my
8.
brain do this? It's 8, yeah. Okay. And when you hit it, it seems to harden a bit more.
Oh god. The more you hurt it, the harder
It's
it
an
gets.
golem.
But yeah. Its con save is, sorry, I have it right here. It's a 9. It fails.
It is now on fire.
Nice.
Awesome.
It is not gonna like you though.
That is totally fine because I am going to fall back.
Okay.
That was 5, 10, 15.
Dude,
I'm going to
do
slide
the
back
ice methods
20.
now not like it because it's a source of heat?
No. No. They
Our
know
ice
what it
god is on fire. Kill him.
And con save to see if I'm still deafened. Well, at least I'm getting the shitty rolls out on something that doesn't really matter that much.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish that were me.
All right.
That is all Bloodbeard can do.
Okay. It is now Emilio's turn.
Emilio kind of looks over over his shoulder at whatever the hell those guys are doing. Sees the golem and he just kind of turns back like, and just whacks one of these guys instead.
Small problems first. Small problems first.
Small problems first.
Compartmentalize away the big ones, yeah.
He cannot help with the big guy if he's doing other shit. So he's whacking with the shillelagh.
Okay, which one?
The lower one.
Okay, this one. -10. You hit. You deal 10 points of damage as you crack the ice method. You see it like a part of its jaw breaks off and then kind of reforms into it, and it's like, they're all horrible. Kill them all. Bring them more out.
Dude, stop yelling in my face. He doesn't understand what they're saying.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they're just yelling.
Yeah. And this one is actually just gonna over here and then move one over. Subrik, you can get an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, that's Clover's page. One second.
And it's going to do, while you're doing that, it's going to do its frost breath.
That's not disadvantage. That's a 16.
16, that hits, and it'll deal 4 points of. I don't think they have been doing it wrong.
Slay.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, wait. It's bludgeoning damage, Emilio. Oh my god, I haven't noticed that. Okay. It's magical bludgeoning. Yeah,
Wait, what did you think it was?
I forgot that it's a quarterstaff. You almost killed that ice muffin.
Oh, okay.
It does double damage. Okay. Okay, so you hit the ice method that moves away, Zubrik, but then you can see it go and let out another cold breath in your area. Emilio, Zubrik, Clover, please make a con save or dex save.
Can I ask it why it's being such an asshole in Primordial?
Yeah. Y'all are heating up the room. We hate you.
Well, you're colding up the room, you piece of shit.
We like it this way. Okay, so Emilio, actually everyone succeeds. You all take 2 points of cold damage.
Cool.
That is it. All right, the ice golem.
But
Okay.
now at the beginning, so I did mess up. The con save was supposed to be at the beginning of its turn, but it's fine.
It failed
it's going
now.
To take, hold up, I'll just roll it on here.
Yes.
It's just gonna take 5 points of fire damage.
That's some sneaky fire you got there, Ian.
It really doesn't like it. It's actually going to do this where it backs up this far. Oh yeah. Gonna back up to here.
Ooh, Clover's
Punch
gonna
it.
stab
Punch
it.
it.
Clover
Punch
and
it, Tingle.
Tingle, both of you guys get attacks of opportunity.
Nope.
Okay.
Clover misses.
Okay.
Clover's only got a dagger?
Sweet.
Yeah, Clover doesn't
Yeah,
really
bullshit.
attack
Swore
other
they
than
had a mace.
I think they might have gotten rid of it. 21.
I
Okay,
think
yeah.
so, yeah. It's not in here at all.
Damn it,
You
Tristan.
You hit, dealing 11 points of thunder damage, and
Oh, is it gonna breathe ice at us now?
you'll see. It is actually going to charge at Bloodbeard for setting it on fire, and it's gonna try to gore you with disadvantage on the attack on the gore.
Ooh.
Yes, good thing you hit it. Gore disadvantage. That's a 22 with disadvantage. Can you make a strength save, please? I'm sorry, Ian. I always roll really good against you. It's so consistent. I feel bad now. It's so consistent. Like everyone else, it's pretty random. Oh, okay. You're knocked prone as this thing comes up and with its jagged fist literally slams it into you. You feel the ice dig into your skin. You're gonna fall prone.
If I take damage, it's not gonna be on fire anymore.
Okay. You're taking 16 points of cold damage. And it's no longer on fire. And then because you're prone, you see as soon as you fall prone, it raises up its heavy feet and literally just tries to step and stomp down on you.
At least it's
no.
a straight roll.
Disadvantage. This is a 14.
No, that's gonna
a
miss.
straight roll because he's prone, but
Oh, that's
yeah.
true. That's still 14. That was the first number I rolled out of the two. Okay. So this, you see it coming and you're like, fuck, you bring the shield up and it steps on your shield. It hurts, but doesn't hurt enough for it to deal any damage.
You know what? I think it's time for a science experiment. This probably isn't going to work on it, but Bloodbeard's just going to try to blast it with poison anyway.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, it misses. Yeah, I want to try to.
Yeah, you know how to activate it. There's that trigger that you're ready. You pull the trigger, the whole shield, the flaps on it raise, and as it does, you can see these spores spray out at its near its feet, but doesn't seem to have any effect.
I had a feeling.
Yeah. Now it's round 4, I believe. You can see when you look over at the door, all of you that can see it, you can see that the door is almost fully thawed out, and Base is starting to open it. At the end of the round, if you guys can basically escape if you want, or continue fighting. It's up to you all. It is now this Mephit's turn. It's gonna roll. Nope. But instead, this one's gonna call for allies. Let's see how many I get. 2. And it's gonna actually come from the walls over here. 1 and 2. More form.
They're coming out of the walls.
It is now, that's the end of its turn, and it's going to be Clover.
Seeing their friends get all fucked up, mostly Amos and Emilio, they are going to preserve life. Emilio, you get 15 HP. Amos, you get 10.
How does preserve life work?
5 times their level.
But it doesn't work if they have more than half their hit points.
Does not. You can restore a number of hit points equal.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
Oh, then I'll just mass healing word. Sorry, guys.
Aw, that actually worked on Amelia.
Same deal.
Yeah, it's
Everybody gets
12. Yeah, everyone gets 12 instead.
Yeah, honest, probably a better trade-off because it wouldn't have taken us above max or half. And Bloodbeard wasn't even at half.
All right. That's what Clover does. Is
and Berry Whacker on the red one.
okay. Max with the Berry Whacker.
So when he would
That
have
hits.
started smacking.
After
It's just 5 damage every single time. dude.
pretty consistently 5 damage. It dies after it calls its allies, but I know some of you guys know the variant stuff. It doesn't get rid of the others. They just stay. I know, I think variants and summon stuff, like if you get rid of summon, the one it's summoned, it's rid of it. Not here. Not here, baby. All right. This one, let's see if it gets back its breath. Does not. Hate that. It's no longer deafened. Forgot to change that. It made it save a while back. It is going to attack Zubrick by moving over. Actually, no, it's going to stay here. It's going to attack Zubrick with claws. 11 to hit you.
No.
Okay.
Stop it.
This method.
No.
Flies over, cold breath. Easy. Let's do this. Make deck saves. Amelia Zubrick Clover, please. Failed.
Oh no.
Success.
Oh, you say dex save? Oh, sorry, I rolled a con for
Oh. What?
Well, it's cold damage. My bad.
Yeah. Okay, all of you succeed. You take 3 points of cold damage each. And it is now Tingle's turn. Tingle, you saw this thing basically try to go ham on Bloodbeard.
Ah! Tingle's going to step away from Amos. Just be like, good luck! But actually, I gotcha! And he's gonna try and punch this thing in the ass.
Okay. Make your attacks.
Oh,
That misses.
advantage, sorry.
Oh yeah, with advantage. That misses.
Second one.
With advantage.
Just like that. I actually got you, and then he slips.
That one hits. -8. As the second one lands into its thick back, jagged back, you could see that, you know, there are cracks forming in its hard form that it has. Are you doing anything else? That was your attack, movement?
Just peeing a little.
Okay. This one is going to fly over here and claw at, let's see, does this one care? Yeah, it's gonna claw at Zubrick still. 9 to hit. These guys suck.
No.
Okay. Now it is Bloodbeard, your turn.
All right, Bloodbeard is gonna stand his ass back up.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to bonus action cast Branding Smite. So you see him toughen his resolve, and his blade starts to shine a resilient white, and he is gonna try to stab this asshole in the back.
Okay. That hits.
Wow! What the? Wait, hold up. My radiant didn't go through. It just did my sneak attack. I was gonna say, I'm like, how did I roll that low? Let me just roll Branding Smite this way. There we go.
Okay,
Ignore the sneak on the second one.
5, 10, 6. So
15 slashing, 6 radiant.
15 slashing, so that is 7, and then 6 radiant.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's going to light up like a big, icy, deadly Christmas tree.
Yep. It's pretty light. Pretty bright, I mean.
Light in a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
And it cannot become invisible.
It is.
And Bloodbeard's gonna see if he can actually hear stuff again. Ignore the advantage on this.
Yes, you can. You can hear stuff.
Nice.
Zubrick, it is your turn. Unless Bloodbeard, you had stuff to do.
No. I had a question for later, but I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
Okay.
It's not super relevant.
All right, Emilio, you feel like a hand on your shoulder, and you hear, "This is gonna tingle at first, but you'll probably like it."
Oh.
I cast haste on Emilio.
Amelia, you are hasted.
Emilio looks very concerned at first.
As
There's a
you,
faint smell of vanilla.
as the spell takes hold, everything seems to slow just a little bit, and you can react to things faster.
Okay, let me
Kick
read things.
ass.
Kick her ass.
Super, you sound so unflattering.
That's all I can do, so that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Sorry, I just wanted to read this spell first. It's a
Yeah.
+2 to AC.
Advantage on dexterity.
Advantage on dex, and it gains an additional attack on each of its turns. Okay.
Additional action.
Action.
Yeah.
But it's an attack action. Or a dash. Or a disengage, whatever.
Okay, so it's not a spell. Right?
No, you can't cast
Okay.
more than one spell.
That's
Or-
okay. Oh,
But you
well,
can-
I was
but
gonna
this means
like
you
do
can-
spell and whack.
Yeah,
type
that means
deal.
you can. Yeah, do that. You can whack, then cast a
Do I want to
spell.
waste a spell slot? I guess I do. No, I don't. Fuck that.
Yes, I do.
think
No,
that
don't.
think there are worse things ahead. That's why. He'll whack. He'll whack this one first.
Which one?
The one right next to him. This one.
There are 3. There are 4.
I'm
actually.
trying.
Okay,
I'm
there we go.
Trying to ping it. Thingy.
Okay, you hit it.
That's 7 bludgeoning.
Oh God, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, because they're copies
it
of each other.
kills them all.
No,
He's so fast.
I don't know why.
He's matrixing Infinite.
See, whenever
Oh.
I try to get that to happen, it never works for me. Whenever I don't want it to
If
happen,
you want
I
to make
can't
it just
let go.
easier, I can just attack this one.
No, I got it. I fixed it. I know
Okay.
I know how to fix it now. Like I thought I fixed it before we even started, but it's okay. It worked. See?
Okay, so that's 7 bludgeoning.
Is that
How's it
14,
looking?
Peter?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I made sure.
He'll whack this one next.
Okay.
Corner one.
Whack whack.
Whack.
Whackity doo dah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
you smack it and it literally just dust, like icy dust.
Oh. Nice. And that's his turn, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
The end of your turn. Now it's the ice golem's turn. It is going to okay, it's actually going to turn towards Tingle. You see it open its mouth and it lets out a very cold breath just at you. Please make a dex save.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Oof. Okay. You are going to take 20 points of cold damage.
Quick deploy, Parker!
Oh, you use absorb elements. Okay, yeah. As as your armor, starts to absorb this cold element, I believe you gain resistance.
Yep,
Right,
I become
so you
resistant to
take-
the damage, and I'll do extra damage next attack.
Yep.
But it's cold, so it won't do anything to him.
You take 10 points of cold damage. And then
Ah!
it is going to move 5, 10, 15. So Tingle, if you want, you could get an attack of opportunity, I guess.
I can't. I used my reaction already.
That's true. All right. At the start of the turn, base goes,
Door is open.
and the base literally hurries on through. Was literally paying no attention to you all. Base was just patiently waiting and scurries on through the door.
Okay.
You all can basically run or continue to fight. It's up to you. It is now Clover's turn.
Clover looks over at base and says, "Thanks," and then Barry whacks the one in front of Emilio.
Okay.
Ooh, more damage.
Nice.
9. That kills.
And then I I guess just uses the dagger. It's like +4 as opposed to whatever. Sacred Flame on the one to the north of Emilio.
Okay.
There's no.
Oh, it's the
Yeah,
DC.
yeah,
I'm
it's a
so
dex
smart.
save.
I didn't even think about it. That's how smart I am.
Let's see. It's a dex save. That is a 15. We will succeed by
Alright,
1.
Nothing happened.
Yep.
And then Clover will move right there.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Amos had advantage right there.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
It is now the Mephit's turn. And it is going to see if, let's see if it gets back. Ooh, it does get its breath back. It's gonna step back. Actually, that would be 2 opportunity attacks. Kill the one! Kill the ones! Okay, it's just gonna literally like breathe on Emilio and Zubrick. That's all it's gonna do. Dex save from both of you.
What angle is it? Oh, I guess that would.
It doesn't matter. They don't take cold damage.
Okay. I just meant I was trying to picture the cone in my head to see if you had to.
Like I'm just doing an angle between the two, basically.
Oh, you're doing the Calvin ball.
Yeah.
Stuff.
So
it's like
that should work, you know, especially like
somewhere over there. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're right in front. If they were like more spaced out, I would like if they were, you know, north
I gotcha.
and west. I'm not gonna do that, but
understandable.
You two would take 3 points of cold damage. And now it is going to be this one. This one's dead. Tangle, it's your turn.
Okay.
Tingle's going to step forward, and his gauntlet is going to charge up, and you're going to see ice start to form across it as the cold is sucked away from the rest of his armor, and he funnels it into a thunder punch.
With some cold damage.
Yep.
Cold damage does nothing. And your first punch hits, and literally you feel the thunder go off. Nothing.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to have affected it. Second, you wind up your second punch. Again, you slam your second punch into the thing. Nothing. It doesn't seem to actually damage it in any way.
I don't know. 15. 20. And, yep. Oh, crap.
It is now.
Any bonus actions, temp HP.
Got it. This one's turn. Let's see if it gets. Oh, I don't think it used its breath last time, so it's going to use it now. This way. Cone. Emilio, Zubrick, Clover. Zubrick can get an opportunity attack if you want.
Sure, that's a 19 from Clover.
Okay, 19, 3, and 13 and 3. So if you fail, you take 5. And if you succeed, you take 2.
What's the fail?
Ooh, someone's following. Thank you. Fail is 5. Succeed is 2.
Okay. No, I mean, like, what's the DC?
Hey, thanks,
10.
Duncan.
10.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Emilio, your haste is gone and you're stunned for the round.
Wait,
Oh.
what happens now?
You can't.
Just lose your turn.
Yeah, you basically lose your turn next round.
Okay.
Bloodbeard, it's your turn.
All right, Bloodbeard, since he and Clover are making a nice little flanking line, he is going to. He's out of all of his fun tricks, but he's just gonna slash away at this very lit up golem.
Okay.
It's a 19 to hit.
That it hits. It hits.
As a 21 slashing, not magical.
Non-magical 21 slashing, so that's 10 points of damage. As your blade cleaves into the thing. Again, it's real hard. You're chipping away at it, but it's still standing. It's full of cracks. It's still standing, still going.
I think, pretty sure that's all he can do. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Now it is Zubrik's turn.
All right. He snaps enough concentration, looks over to Emilio's now like stroked out body. Shit. I guess he'll bonus action mind thrust the big guy again.
Okay. It is going to make an intelligence save. That's an 8. That's more realistic roll.
Cool. Can only make an action, reaction, or bonus action.
Don't
Only
worry
one of
about
those.
it. It deals 10 points of psychic damage, right?
Yeah, I don't care about the damage.
Okay, well, don't worry, because when it dies,
Oh, cool.
you see it kind of like look up, its head explodes, then the cracks run down its body, and the whole thing, there's like a just shuddering, like a rumbling sound, and the whole thing shatters. Those of you within 10 feet of it, which is Zubrik, Clover, Bloodbeard, and Tingle, all have to make dexterity saving throws.
Alrighty.
Okay. Zubrik, Tingle, and Clover all fail. Bloodbeard, you're the only one that succeeds. So on a failure, you take a mixture of cold and piercing damage that totals to 23. On a success, you take half that. So that is 11 points of cold and piercing. If we split it, it would be 12 on the second one, and then 9 on the no, not 9, 11 on the first one, I think, if I'm doing my math right. Yeah, because it's 23.
So how much damage do I take on the success?
11.
Okay.
And how much damage was cold?
Oh
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
fail?
That was cold was 11.
Okay, time for Parka 2.0. Oh crap, it doesn't have armor barriers.
Okay, so as the little pockets in your armor open up to siphon the elemental energy, you realize the shards still get to you. The elemental part is reduced by half, so that part you take only 5, and then 12, so 17 total damage.
Okay. 12. Yeah.
If I did the math right. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. And now it is Golem's turn. It's dead. It is now at the end of the Golem's turn, actually at the beginning of Clover's turn, there is another Golem that comes out of the wall over here. They're gonna keep coming. The ice is still ice. This whole place is, they create them. Clover, what is Clover doing?
Clover is. Clover can't do much right now. He's almost at a spell.
You ran
I
through
guess.
all their
I guess
spells.
I'll use Preserve Life now.
Okay. As an action, you present your holy symbol and evoke healing energy that restores a number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level. Choose any creature within 30 feet of you. Then divide those hit points among them.
So, Amelia, are you above or below half health right
Choose
now?
creatures to no more than half.
Just below.
How much to fill you to half?
I think 1.
Yeah, it's 1.
Okay,
Oh, wait,
you get
it's
1.
2.
You get 2.
Oh, wait, no, it's 1.
You get
I
1.
don't know math.
What about you, Ian?
I'm over half.
You're over half? Okay,
Yes.
Clover will get.
Oh, I need to make a con save to see if. I mean, not that it matters, but.
Yes, Clover will get.
Okay, the gauntlet's not lit up
15.
or the dome's not lit up anymore.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I have to make a con for concentration on the.
And then that's 16,
Magic.
so that's
Let's see.
4. That's 9 points to Zuber.
It's pretty easy,
Okay.
so it'd be 10, Okay, still have it. Now be a.
God, life cleric.
Let's-
Hey everyone, you're back up.
Nope. It's gone.
All right, Zubrik, you're prone, right?
Yes.
Clover's still up, and everyone's
Clover, that was an action, right? So Clover's just he'll take the reaction attack and try to run to the wards of the door and start yelling everyone to come over.
Okay, so the Mephit's gonna claw at Clover when they run. It is a 13 to hit, so I don't think that hits. And Clover ran as far as they could. It is now.
Mary whack him. Do it. Smack him.
Now it is Ice Mephit's turn. We moved on.
Oh, I forgot the berry whacker. Sorry.
Okay, fine. I'll give you guys the berry whacker. That hits. It still hits with the 11. It hits for 7. All right.
Nice.
Let's see if the Mephit gets the breath weapon. They do get their breath weapon back. Fly over this way. Emilio, you can get an attack of opportunity, I guess.
Yep, he will take that.
$15. Wait, can you cast Shillelagh as or
It stays. On
Oh,
your
it does,
weapon.
right? That kills it.
Nice.
Yep,
Get
that
out of here.
it's dead. Again, like it tries to like get away from you, and you smack it with the shillelagh. Dust
I'm
device.
smacking it into a wall.
It literally, like it slams into the wall, and you send it back into the ice it came from. Tingle, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Damn it. There. Yeah, there.
Okay. Tingle is going to run. Bye! Run! 15, 20, 25, and dash out the door.
All right. So you're gone.
Your icon looks so skeevy when you were in the corner there.
It is now this one's turn. I think it used its ice.
It just did, yeah.
So I'm gonna. Oop, that was a D8. Nope, it doesn't get its ice back. It's gonna move in. I'm gonna see who it's gonna actually hit. Oh, it's gonna hit Emilio. So it's gonna move up close, and then claw. Emilio, it's a 16 to hit you.
That it's.
3 slashing, 2 cold. And now it is Bloodbeard's turn.
Bloodbeard's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. He is gonna shank the Mephit, maybe.
Make your attack.
Sha.
That hits and deals 14 points of damage. All right.
And then he's gonna bonus action dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna make a dexterity save to see if he falls on his ass. Nope.
Nice.
Yeah, with your hamstring injury, you still managed to keep your balance after dashing. It is now Zubrik's turn. You're prone.
Yeah. Zubrik is going to stand up, cast Minor Illusion around this thing, so it's trapped in a black box. It's 5 feet by 5 feet.
Sorry, real quick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to do this. Can you make a con save for the lingering injuries?
19. I rolled it like 16 rolls ago.
Thank you. I didn't see it, so thanks for doing that.
No worries.
All right, so minor illusion, conjure a little black box for it.
Yeah. Emilio, you can't see us. Run. That's about as far as I can get.
Okay.
5, 10, 50, 15.
Yeah, and you're no longer prone, right? Because you stood up.
Yep.
It's actually not going to react just yet. Emilio, it's your turn.
Assuming it can't see, but just in case, he's gonna disengage and run.
Okay. The door's right here, but if you run that far, that's fine too.
Okay, sorry.
It's up
How
to
far
you.
did I run? Hold on.
5, 10,
5,
15.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Now the ice golem's turn. Oh, you are lucky. You are so lucky. It is going to run 30. Then it's going to run and dash this far to next to you guys. This ice golem would have gone away now. It is now Clover's turn.
All right, I'm gonna berry whack this guy.
Oh, I could have probably just done breath weapon. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, 9 points of damage.
That is gonna kill it.
Nice.
Okay.
And then, how does this work real quick? That's funny. Okay. As Clover's running through the door, they'll druid craft a vine mustache on the golem.
Okay. Okay. To make it a little more flavorful, I'll say, because there's no plant life growing on the thing, what Clover will do is
They'll
pull
pluck
yeah.
something like a seed from their
like,
head and
like a
throw
little
it.
Clover, throw it, and then it lands and it grows into a little mustache for the golem. And now,
All right. And then Clover's gonna run through the door
okay,
and stand at the edge, like with their arms out, trying to pull people in.
got it. Tingle's turn. Tingle, are you already heading down the stairs that Base already went through? Yep, you're following Base. You're way down. You're safe. Bloodbeard, what are you doing?
Bloodbeard's gonna step up for 5. He's gonna swing once the golem, because fuck this thing.
Okay, that is
14
going to.
slashing, reduced to 7.
Yep.
And then he is just gonna go 10, 15, 20, and then he's just gonna kind of dash down the stairs so he can get out of the way of any ice blast. And
Okay,
then-
so you're down the stairs too.
yes.
All right, Zubrik's turn.
Zubrik will disengage
Mm-hmm.
and then run.
All right.
And then try to help Emilio, like, pull them in.
Okay. Now Emilio, finally your turn. What are you doing?
Emil's gonna... He's gonna stay and fight. No, he's gonna run it.
Mano y mano, let's go, big guy.
Yeah, you and me. He drops the quarterstaff, raises the fist. Yeah, and then he shuts the door behind him.
Okay.
If he can.
Yeah, I'll say, give me a quick athletics check to see if you can manage to close this heavy door. It's still like hinges are semi-frosted. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna do this for the 3 of you that stayed above, trying to help each other out. It is a noble thing. The golem's gonna rush to the door and try to at least get a last minute attack off. You all have advantage on the dex saving throw. You basically have half cover with the door. Please make dex saving throws. As it breathes this icy cold air in. Emilio, that's an 11. 19.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Clover too.
Yes. I know it's getting pretty late. We'll finish it up very soon. And another 19. Okay. Amelia, you take 20 points of damage. Cold damage. Clover and Zubrik both take 10. And the door then slams shut with the force of the that you guys are applying to it. As far as it will go. Zubrik falls. I believe Emilio falls again. Both of you please make con saves.
Wait, how much was it?
20 for you, Emilio.
Cool. Yeah, he just...
Okay. Ooh, both of you failed. Can both of you roll d20s, please?
Why you do this?
I don't know why I do this.
Why you do this?
Yeah, I do this because I do
This sadism really comes out.
This is how I set up the room, okay? This is just what's happened. So who rolled what? Emilio rolled the 19. Emilio, does Clover heal, by the way?
Heal them?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Clover's gonna heal both of you. When both of you wake up, Emilio is gonna lose your sense of smell and taste.
Forever?
No.
Okay.
No, for a bit. The frost.
The golem just give Emilio COVID?
No, anosmia.
Oh, that's
how-
so weird considering his synesthesia.
The
That
thing.
because
Yep.
all of his senses. Oh no.
Yeah,
That's
because
so weird.
Yeah, because the thing is, that's what I have on here is you rolled a 19, you get anosmia, and then
You let me know when it comes back.
That 13's for you, Emilio.
You could get it healed.
13? Okay, thank you.
You can get it healed. With the 16, Zubrik, you had your hand bad frostbite, and I'll roll to see how long it lasts later.
It's my snorting hand.
Yeah, and that's also your spellcasting hand. Remember that. Somatic components are potentially at risk now. So you guys get to safety in this spiral staircase. Many of you already follow base down with Clover healing. You realize you have made it through. And now that you're on the other side, let's see. I'm gonna read you the description real quick of the next room, and then that's where we'll end it. So, as you make your way down, you see another heavy iron door like the one before. This one, there's a bit more filigree to it. They're detailed, kind of intricate carvings, just fancy, kind of swirling patterns that dictate different elemental designs on it. As Base opens the door and you all walk in, and the door actually automatically just closes behind you all. The room, it's a sizable rectangular study with two heavy iron doors, one which you just came through. The other one, which is on the other side of the room, metal shelvings that have rigid points along them where the shelving and the support connect. So like wherever there's like a little cross junction in the shelves, there are little metal ridge points to them. We're holding numerous ancient tomes that are already falling apart and some artifacts. The tomes are already fallen apart and destroyed over time. However, the artifacts, they are fused to the shelves and made of metal, just like the shelves themselves. Along the ground, there are small rigid points as well, similar to the shelving, but the floor seems to be very dusty and made of small, like tiled stone of sorts. Yeah. When you guys get to the like center of the room, you can see that the heavy door on the other side has 6 lines of inscriptions on it. The first 4 lines are separate, not separate, are in different scripts than the last 2 lines. And I'm going to tell you this right now because I'll let you guys think this over a bit. The first 4 are in primordial. There's a written script for primordial. And it says, all you are and all I am. Everything is connected to these lands. For we were asked not to peek. What can be done? We were made curious. See? The last 2 lines, I believe I need to... Does anyone speak Sylvan?
Nope.
I think Amelia does.
I think Amelia does.
Let me double check. Yes.
Okay. You understand the last 2 lines out of the 6 ones. You see, learning from those farther shores, sure do hope she won't abhor. And I will send you these, lines later so you can think about them. And underneath those lines, there are 12 different colored gems. 1 sapphire, citrine, amethyst, topaz, obsidian, rose quartz, diamond, light sapphire, opal, emerald, hematite, which is a gray stone, and then a sapphire, like a deep blue sapphire. And there's some sort of engravings on each one. But yeah, that's where we will leave it. End it today.
Yeah.
I fired up the poll in the chat, by the way, to see who gets inspiration.
Oh yeah, if you're in the chat right now, please vote which character gets inspiration for the following week and must do the recap.
I like how you make it sound like it's a punishment.
The recap part might sound like a bit of punishment.
I like the recaps. I like hearing everyone's like in character things.
I love the recaps that it's done by your angle. I just don't want to do the recaps because one additional thing I have to do.
Can't believe you're throwing the Chaos Emeralds at us, Pete.
I know. the 12 Chaos Emeralds. Soon, you know who's in the stasis chamber? A blue hedgehog.
Shadow.
Shadow.
Yeah, please vote in the chat, and we'll see who gets it. In the meantime, I hope all of you enjoyed it, you the players and anyone that's watching. And yeah, I'm excited to see what you
made
guys
it more bits. I could see you using those bits, Robert.
I hope you all enjoyed though. So I was excited to do this run, and I'm actually really excited about this room in particular.
Me too. I can't wait to meet Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, that's the next room.
No, Shadow's in the egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, the apex predator, Shadow.
Wait,
the ultimate life form.
Pulls out a gun, starts shooting them.
I was just laughing. The egg is supposed to hatch into the ultimate life form for wherever it hatches. So then you just hatch it inside like a stuffed animal factory or something. So it's it's the ultimate predator of stuffed animals.
Sorry, I didn't mean for wherever it hatches. I don't know how to speak properly. Oh, it's a tie between Tingle and Bloodbeard.
Dang,
Robert
you both
voted six extra times.
So
here's the question. I only had 5 votes, but I voted 6 times.
Yeah. You gave one to me because he felt bad that you were just dumping a bunch of bits in.
So that means it's probably Bloodbeard who won the inspiration for next week.
I'll put the bit thing up. See, I was trying to farm money for Pete, but now I've seen the error of my ways.
Dude, the money isn't for me. It literally just goes to paying for Roll20. But yeah.
Money for Pete to pay for Roll20.
Yeah. If we ever make more, I will literally send you all money. So don't worry.
I don't think we're ever going to make more.
Here's to hoping.
All right, I gotta go to bed.
Yep. Good night, everyone, and thank you all for watching.
Night. So long.
Farewell.
Bye.
Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Auf Wiedersehen. All right.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Night.
Night.